Hello. The cat was on the desk, so now my camera's all messed up. As if I don't have to adjust it every time we start a stream anyway. So how we all doing? I want a detailed description of how you're all doing. 500-word essay. Due on my desk by the end of the stream. Avoiding studying for an exam I have tomorrow. Oh, it is so nice to not be in school anymore.
What say you?
I'm about to upgrade from an R5 3600 to a 77X. Will I actually be able to run modded Morrowind with decent 60 plus FPS performance now? I don't know. I don't know what the 77X's equivalent is in Intel. And thank you, Ilmarie. You've got 9 months. It's a baby. It's uni, but yeah, I get you. Oh, still. I'm still glad I don't gotta do that anymore. It felt more stressful in college because, like, it mattered. Like, it actually mattered. You know, in high school, it's just kind of like, whatever. Antonius has ordered me to resolve a dispute at the toll house. Oh, right, and then I made a Nestle joke, and then I was like, oh yeah, the Hlaalu would totally be Nestle. But if my understanding is correct, the weird thing with Morrowind is that it doesn't utilize multiple cores. So if you want Morrowind to have, like, the best processing power, you want, like, a single core to be really fast. So you need, like, you need overkill, unfortunately. And I don't know if OpenMW's like the new engine could do anything to fix that. That's so silly. Well, this was also back in 2002, where I assume people didn't have multiple cores. I could be wrong. I wasn't really a computer dude at the time. Toll house by the docks. Keep your weapons sheathed. Toll house by the docks in Narsis? I got worse performance on Morrowind than modern AAA. Yeah. Yeah, it's also partially with how I think Tamriel Rebuilt loads textures and nav meshes. Like, to make it easier to add new stuff, it makes it harder to process, I think. So it's kind of it's a little bit of a push and pull. It's like, you take the benefits where you get them, and you deal with the drawbacks. Of course, I get a phone call immediately. Anyway, Tuesdays suck. It can't be worse than Mondays. Where are the docks? Oh yeah, this is a bridge, so this would be kind of like a toll settlement. Extended car warranty? Yeah. Tamriel Rebuilt and Skyrim Home of the Nords installed. Playing Path of the Incarnate, which is like 230 mods. Yeah, I noticed Home of the Nords is even, I don't want to say worse, but it's more rough when it comes to running at high frames than Tamra rebuilt stuff. Where's the toll house? Where is the port authority?
Tong is cheap.
Yeah, Old Ebonheart's rough too. It's all pretty rough. You basically need to, you just need to do overkill if you want it to run good. Although I think if you turn down the view distance, it might help a little bit. And there might be some other mods that can like give you just a little bit of improvement. But just throwing everything but the kitchen sink at it is also an option.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Oh, she looks cool.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander? Leave me.
Maybe the boat guy knows. Oh no, he travel. He's a travel guy. Maybe the other boat guy knows.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
What's this all about?
I do want to try the Path of the Incarnate mod collection thing, but I would need to get a Nexus subscription, which honestly it probably wouldn't be an awful idea. But yeah. Oh, there's a fighters guild here too. R80. Well, I don't think that would work. Regardless. What the hell am I looking for?
Under sun and sky, Outlander.
Look at this little guy. There's a little cartoon character on the thing. You said Nexus, I heard Netflix. Yeah, no, Nexus. I don't want to pirate stuff for a couple reasons, but primarily because I don't know, like I feel it doesn't feel safe. I don't want to download bad things. Oh, cool. I can't wait to see Avengers.exe. You know? Oh, there it is. But, you know, if it's something I can afford, I'd rather just pay for it. Because that feels like the right thing to do. Is anybody with a Nexus subscription or a premium, whatever they call it? Do they have a? I know that without it, there's a speed cap on how fast you could download from them. Is there a speed cap when you have a subscription? Do you know?
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
It should be unlimited. Okay. Well, you know how some things will say unlimited, but they actually mean, limited above a threshold that is, like, unlikely to be reached 15 years ago. So now it is. You wouldn't download a Silk Strider? Here it is. The Toll House.
Go ahead,
What
Outlander.
do you want?
What do you
Outlander?
need?
Redoran retainer is causing quite the scene. Maybe you could talk some sense into him. If he wants to dock with goods, he needs to pay the fees, same as everyone else. That seems fair. Finally, an authority that isn't Hlaalu. I had barely handed over my shipping manifest before this clerk declared there were abnormalities and ordered everything impounded. She then told me I must pay an additional fee to get my goods back and clear this up. On my honor, the manifest is in order. This is nothing more than typical Hlaalu trickery and extortion. Now that you're here, you can order her to release the goods, so I may be on my way. I wonder. The 5th of November. If you need to download a big mod pack, buying a month of Nexus sub is worth it for the automation alone. Yeah. Well, that was the plan if I were going to do the incarnate thing. But I'm just wondering if I should just keep it. I wish there was, like, I could just pay them, like, a big bulk sum and just have it forever. What are we doing? We are doing the Legion stuff in Narsis. They used to have that option, but they got rid of it. Yeah. I missed the window. I see he has given you the same story that he is... The story that he... blah, blah, blah. I see he has given you the same story about the unfair Hlaalu fees. I'm not surprised he's confused. These matters are complicated, after all. Goods must be declared, inspected, and taxed according to the findings. Any abnormalities must be accounted for with additional fees. But these matters are too trivial to involve the Legion. If you could tell this unpleasant fellow to pay the fees, I would be grateful. Will you accept 50 drakes for your time? Show me the manifest. Fine, here's the manifest. His goods are in the barrels roped together just downstairs. My offer stands if you change your mind. Imagine all the extra effort that has to go in to, like, unloading the ship, putting the stuff away, reloading the ship. Like, it just seems like a pain in the ass.
3 blessings, Sarah.
Like, how much could they get out of this
Spare
guy?
a few moments, if you care to talk.
$80 dried slaughter fish, 40 crab meat, 55 fries, 55 hamburgers, 55... What did she say it was? It was roped up in the... Oh. Now we have to do math. Well, it seems there's already an abnormality here. Slaughter fish and crab meat. Crab meat. Oh, maybe not. 50, 60, 80, and 40. Are these all the same? Yes, all seems right. Yeah, this all seems to be in order. For you, it could be a business expense. And the tax write-off might change things. Yeah, but that doesn't make, it's not like that makes it free. Was that all dried slaughterfish? Yeah, but it was 3 different types of dried slaughterfish. So that's probably why she was confused.
What do you want, Outlander?
Everything to your satisfaction, Legionnaire. Remember 50 drakes for your trouble if you tell that Redoran to pay the fines. What was the yellow corn looking stuff? That was crab meat. I order you to release Delman's goods. Fine, if you insist, though I assure you your superiors will hear about this interference in House Hlaalu business. Tough. Thank you, I've always known the Legion to be honorable in my dealings. I'll collect my goods and set off before I'm the target of any more Hlaalu trickery. I'll be sure to pass the word on to House Redoran for your actions. What is House Redoran? How do they feel about the Legion? What's like their... Oh, they have a +1 disposition to the Legion. Interesting. You think they wouldn't? Hlaalu has a +1 as well. Telvanni has -1. Telvanni has a minus to everybody. I think by default, every faction has a positive disposition to themselves, but it wouldn't shock me if the Legion were, or if the Telvanni had negative to themselves. Here's a little chart. Everybody's positive to themselves. There was one that was strange that I saw. Let me see if I can remember what it was. The Imperial Cult and the Thieves Guild are positive. What? That was what I was thinking of, but that's weird. Huh. Okay. They're both Imperial institutions. I mean, I suppose, but the thieves are still thieves. They're still doing a crime. The Temple and Redoran were both +2. There was one that seemed extra odd that I can't remember. Telvanni are neutral to the Twin Lamps. Everybody is. I think it's because most people don't know what they are. But the Twin Lamps hate the Telvanni. Like a lot. Yeah.
Greetings, Outlander.
Morag Tong is surprisingly neutral. Well, it's because they're all business and no... They're not a political institution, ironically. New Pokemon type chart.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Gotta love color-coded spreadsheets. Good luck.
Thank you, Contrary Keaton. And yes, color-coded spreadsheets are great. Can a game like Borderlands or Destiny scratch the itch of any of your RPG sensibilities? I don't know. I don't think... I don't know. I've never tried. I think I played Borderlands 1 for a bit. Ages ago. Countless ages ago. Destiny, I've never tried. I've never played. So Ah, bugs. One game I want to actually finish, because I enjoyed it when I was playing it, but I just kind of It wasn't even I got bored of it, I just kind of just got distracted with other things. Was Remnant, the second one, Remnant 2. It's like a weirdly, I didn't know what to expect. I thought it was a sort of post-apocalyptic horror kind of thing, but then there's like, you fall into like a Fey world and there's weird diseased creature. Like, I don't even know what the hell, there's like funguses everywhere. Very strange. Very strange universe. I never played the first one, so going into the second one was like, what the hell is happening?
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
Wait, did I place a... Oops, no, not Mark. Why isn't this on... Oh, it's on... Oh, there it is.
May
Yeah.
you find
Antonius
me
Rato.
worthy of your attention.
It doesn't feel like a Souls game, but it has some key elements. Yeah. Just the world felt different. Do you have any obscure games you're super loyal to? I don't know if it counts as obscure, but it's a game I want to do a video on, not a challenge. Like, so I've been watching a lot of like, so for ages I've been watching Ross's Game Dungeon, where he just looks at like weird games and it's kind of like reviews, but not really reviews. It's just like, here's a weird game, let me talk about it for an hour, right? Or like Mandalore Gaming, right? And I'd love to do a video like that for Darksiders. It's not niche, it's not obscure, but I think it's like, it's kind of slept on. I'm gonna be honest. I think Darksiders is a really good series, but it doesn't get a lot of attention. Especially the first one. So the Hlaalu cleric invented fees to justify impounding the Redoran retainer's goods. She even tried to bribe a member of the Legion. It's a good thing you didn't take her gold. In these troubling times, we must uphold our reputation. Take this blade, and speak to me when you're ready for further orders. Especially the game with Strife that's isometric. I haven't played that one. I've had it wishlisted, and every time it comes on sale, I'm like, I should get it, but then I don't. And I really should. But the Darksiders 4 is in the works. Like, I'm surprised how long the series has held on. You know, Darksiders 1, you know, didn't make a huge splash, I don't think. Darksiders 2, they put a lot of money behind, like, marketing. And then THQ went out of business. But then the series got bought back up, and THQ like was revived from by another company, and then they had Darksiders 3, which probably didn't perform as well as they expected it to. But that was very Souls-like. I never finished that. And they're working on Darksiders 4. And I believe in Darksiders 4 you could play as any of the 4 horsemen. Like, you could choose which one you want to play as. We've received a handful of reports of escaped Hlaalu slaves across the region. They've been hiding out in a cave called Zarathil, near Othmora. Recently, some smugglers moved in and are now trying to ransom them. Your job is to facilitate the release of the slaves by dealing with the smugglers. House Hlaalu has already dispatched a slave catcher to the area. He will handle the return of the slaves. I thought Hlaalu didn't really use slaves. I think we all have that one bankrupt game company that we wish was still around. It's funny though, because the THQ is still kind of around. Like, it went out of business, but then it got like split up, and because now there's THQ Nordic. Hlaalu uses slaves, Redoran not so much. That's weird. You think Redoran would be super into it. I just figured the Hlaalu would be less inclined to use slaves, not because... just because, like, the Empire bans it and they want to ingratiate themselves with the Empire. Redoran considers it dishonorable. But it's tradition. I feel like Redoran... That's the sneaky thing about honor. It's vibe-based. That's the problem with honor. You never know what's honorable until you decide. What am I hearing? I think there's a critter on the roof. Ah, travel.
Why walk when you can...
Oh, I didn't ask where I was supposed to go. Where's Zarathil? Near Othmora. Ask your doctor about Zarathil. It's north. Have I played Kingdoms of Amalur? I haven't.
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
It was kind of a, I don't want to say a big thing, but it was notable for a time, Kingdoms of Amalur, because it was a game company started by Kurt Schilling, and he was like the guy when the Red Sox won the World Series in 2004. Yeah, he was like in the news for like a year. Being like, oh, his ankle was bleeding the whole time. Whoa, what a hero, you know. In Boston. And it was just like, oh, baseball players made a video game. What?
Happy to help. What's your problem?
Your roof is leaking.
There's something I can do for you.
An abolitionist run would be amazing once we get the Dres territories.
May I help you?
Even without it. Could be interesting.
May I help you?
Go ahead, Hlaalu. What do you need?
No, don't do it. You have so much honor to live for.
How'd that get there? Whatever you want. Within reason.
Why do Redoran look so cool? They look cool, but they don't even give you armor as a reward. Bunch of selfish assholes. Need a map. Zarathil. There it is. I wouldn't really call that... I mean... I guess that's outside of Othmora. But... it's here. Let's say east of Alt Uval, rather than Othmara, but whatever. Any nightmares in the water? So are dreg freshwater or saltwater? Or are they, bisexual? Do we know? They're both? Hmm. They're like those sharks. Is it bull sharks that can go between freshwater and saltwater? Whatever crabs are. I think they're freshwater and saltwater crabs. I don't know if they can be... if they can, go between the two. Does Nern even have sodium? Well, the inner sea is described as brackish, so... They have some sort of saltiness. And be aqueous. There must be a word for animals that salt and freshwater. Just leave out verbs. Urahaline? Is that the word? Yep. Urahaline.
You're a haline.
Urahaline. Oh yeah, there's also salt in... There's piles of salt. Like, so salt is a thing. What the salt actually is a different question.
What do you need?
You must be the soldier sent to deal with the smugglers. House Hlaalu has no intention of paying for the return of the stolen property. Arrest them or kill them. It makes no difference to me. I'll handle returning the slaves to the rightful owners once the smugglers are out of the way. Hmm. The Xbox version of this game makes me realize how big Vardenfell is. It's because of the draw distance. Iris Eurysea. What is that? Does it make... Is it fire? Where is it? Oh. I failed to pick the mushrooms.
You call this fighting?
No, I call it a spanking. That was weird. Never mind. Man, they made themselves right at home. Cracking out the skooma. Putting it everywhere. Lotham. Lotham, I barely know him. One experiment I want to see tried is to have saltwater fish in the saltwater and have them reproduce over time and slowly add fresh water to the saltwater to see if the fish will adapt to the fresh water. I don't think they would. I think you would just slowly kill a bunch of fish. Oh, salmon do that. Salmon are Urahaline. Trying to think of the fish that do that. It's salmon. Salmon do it. You know, they live in the ocean and they swim upstream and turn into monsters on the way up. But the thing is it saltwater fish or freshwater fish? One of them one of them, they don't pee. They secrete the ammonia and the urea through their skin. They turn into monsters. Yeah, have you ever seen salmon? As they go back to their spawning grounds, they like mutate and turn like weird. Or they like metamorphosize into like crazy, like the males turn one way and the females turn into something else. It's really weird. Have you never seen the Magic School Bus? Come on, man. Can't remember. Do we have... We do have Restore Fatigue on a spell. I'm blind. Okay, so that's all the smugglers. And now, what if we just so happen to find the key and leave it lying around? I guess they got away. Oh my god, they do turn into monsters? Yeah. Salmon, mating, season transformation. I don't know why they change. Yeah. Like, what is this? What purpose does that serve? Maybe they don't... Maybe it's just because when they return to the fresh water, their body gets all bloated and gross, and that's what happens. I think that's what happens if you put a saltwater fish in fresh water. They swell. They get edema. And then they die. Yeah, and then they die. Pee is stored in the hump. Yeah. But the inverse is true. If you put a freshwater fish in saltwater, they shrivel up. Because the water gets, like, sucked out of them.
What is it, traveler? What do you seek?
Let's deal with the with the Hlaalu slave catcher. Ah.
Ah, yes. What is it?
You can't just be like, oh, they happen to find their way out. Can't do that. That's not gonna work. Being a fish sucks. Yeah. Chameleon 20%. $350-kilogram tuna was caught in the sea between Sweden and Denmark today. What was it? Was it trying to sneak across the border? What was happening? Tuna get big. It's amazing how they could fit them all in that. They could fit a whole tuna into one of those cans. What is a kilogram? It's about 2 pounds. 2.2 pounds. Yeah, that's about 2 pounds.
Three blessings, Sarah.
Took your time dealing with those smugglers. I'll just round up those. Yeah,
There is no escape.
What a prick. If you had to be an animal, what animal would you want to be? I feel like the safest option would be like blue whale
Ah, yes. What is it?
or
What do
orca.
you ask, master? There is much to learn.
This is an honor for me.
A dog owned by a white woman. Well, why specifically a white woman? It was just a dog owned by a person who's like very kind. Human, wait, no, that's cheating. Yeah, that's cheating. Jellyfish, so you're not aware of anything. If you could be any animal, what would you be? Dead. You could be one of those purse dogs. I appreciate you handling this situation professionally. Yeah, totally. Our duty is to enforce the law. If you remember that, I can see you going far in the Legion. Now, something else has come up. I may have sequence broke the quest. Ain't nobody letting their mangy chihuahua sleep on the human bed, besides a certain group of people. What's wrong with letting the dog sleep in the bed with you? Also, if you have a mangy chihuahua, then you're not really doing a good job taking care of your chihuahua, are you? Get the mange treated. Come on. I know chihuahuas get a... there's like the stereotype of chihuahuas being very aggressive and just like mean. But I really like... I like those chihuahuas that have like the long fur. Right? So they're not always shivering. They're very cute. I realized I broke my main Morrowind quest 111 hours into the run, killed the wrong Dagoth or something. You can kill all the Dagoths and it should be fine. I can't think of any Dagoth that would be, So you've severed the thread of prophecy, blah blah blah. Caius thinks I have Corpus, but Fear doesn't have anything about that. That's weird. Is Fear's disposition high enough? You might have noticed the Redoran retainers outside. Apparently, evil Hlaalu is in possession of the Redoran Founder's Helm. They are demanding that he return the Founder's Helm. This particular Founder's Helm belongs to the Waters March Redoran in the distant past. Go talk to the Redoran retainers and convince them to leave peacefully before things escalate further. You should speak with evil Hlaalu about the situation as well. They're on the bridge just outside the Hlaalu estate. And be careful, they all look like they can handle themselves in a fight.
This one honors us.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
What say you?
What feature of Daggerfall do you wish was in future Elder Scrolls games? Magic that gets stronger as you get stronger. Like that scales with your level.
Speak, traveler.
I've
I've got
got
better
better
things to do,
things to
so if
do,
you don't
so-
mind, let's move this along. I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
Is evil... What's his face? I like the idea of defending yourself in court. Yeah, that could be neat too. Evil Hlaalu has somehow swindled his way into the possession of a Redoran Founder's Helm. This particular Founder's Helm belongs to the Waters March Redoran. It does not matter how we acquired it. We are simply waiting patiently for Evil Hlaalu to see reason and return the Founder's Helm. Unless you are here to return it to us, leave us be. Okay, so where's Evil Hlaalu?
What say you? What say you?
This one honors us. Please, speak.
Oh, he's in the estate. Oh, duh.
What say you?
Wearing a heavy headset may
I've got
cause
better
baldness.
things to do, so if you don't mind, let's
There are other things that could cause it too. But if you notice, I'm not wearing a heavy headset. So that can't be it. What the heck is this? Oh. Looks like a weird Cyclops from back here. Like one of the Combine from Half-Life 2. The circle eye in the middle.
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
So good to see you.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Where is the guy?
Blessings on the
Move.
sun and sky.
Probably upstairs.
We greet you warmly.
What
Well,
do you
hello
want,
there.
Outlander?
Pleasure to meet you.
So good to see you.
Did the Dwemer invent cameras? They had radio. Founder's Helm. Why should I? I lawfully own this Founder's Helm. Perhaps the Redoran shouldn't have lost it in the first place. It is not my responsibility to ensure their historical relics stay in their possession. I'm doing them a favor, really. They'd probably just lose it again. If you're so concerned about their presence, why don't you challenge the leader to a duel for the Founder's Helm? Well, it's an interesting thought, because if it was stolen, it doesn't matter if you're in possession of it now. Unless, well, I mean, I know in real world law, at least that I'm familiar with, it doesn't matter if you legally purchased, like if you purchased stolen goods and you didn't know they were stolen, but it's discovered they're stolen, they're forfeit. You know, like it doesn't matter if you bought it fair and square. It's a stolen. It's stolen. It's to be, you know, you're gonna have to eat the cost. Tough, right? You know, you're not in trouble, but you got to give the item up. And sometimes you could get in trouble, depending, like if they could prove that you like knew it was stolen at the time of purchase, you could get in trouble. Because, like, you know, oh, you're in the possession of stolen goods. It's vibe-based justice. Thank you for the gift sub. Unsweetie Mozdix. But the question is, how did they lose it? Like, was it stolen from the Redorans, or did they just, like, accidentally misplace it while they were shipping off from Blacklight to Alderaan? In real life, they either get you to pay the court fine or serve your sentence. Or pay with your blood. Hmm.
There is someone watching.
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
Speak,
Okay,
traveler.
Outlander, but make it quick.
Okay, Outlander.
I wonder
Make it
if...
quick.
I can do some speechcraft. No, she seems quite set in her ways. Come on, get to 100. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, no. Would you stand for Ivu Hlaalu of House Hlaalu and duel for the Founder's Helm? Do not take this lightly. This will be a duel to the death. Should you win, House Redoran will leave. Should you lose, then we will stand till the last. Stand to the last. Felvin Evis will be a witness to our duel. Do you accept these terms? No. Let me talk to other guy. Okay, so I have no choice. We gotta fight. Unless I steal the helm and return it to Redoran. But would a knight do that?
What do you want, Outlander?
Would my character arc allow me to do a crime so soon? Is it a crime to steal back an artifact? Or a relic? Oh, moral quandaries.
You'll find all that you seek, traveler.
We actually could move towards UE5, keeping the UI and overall NPC dialogue system. That would be awful. I'm sick of UE5. Maybe I can convince Evil. Maybe I could.
Outlander.
But his name is Evil. So obviously he's the bad guy.
You may speak.
Damn it. Okay, so I'm guessing he has a high...
Sarah.
Yeah. So he might be more receptive to bribes. If the relic could be greatly believed to have been stolen, it would be more chivalrous to take it back without rewarding the potential thieves. Yeah. The more chivalrous act would be making them give it up. Oh, this guy does not care for bribes. You're Hlaalu. You're supposed to love bribes. It's supposed to be like your bread and butter. I give bribes. I do not take them. Would you pick up some retro RPGs for a playthrough in the future? Yeah, we've played some retro. We played Fallout 1 a couple weeks ago. That was fun. And Fallout 2, we kind of flailed through. I feel so itchy today. I don't know what's going on. Am I mangy? So I'm like off center a little bit. Okay. I think I need to turn my AC on. It's the middle of September and it's still like I'm at this point where it's like, do I take the air conditioner out of the window and open the window, or do I leave it in because it might get really hot someday? Like it'll randomly go up to like 90 degrees for whatever reason. What's the temperature in my room? It's almost 80. But it's mostly because the air is just thick. Very well, I concede if that will ease the tensions with House Redoran. It isn't particularly valuable to anyone outside of House Redoran anyway. Take the thing and go. I just wanted it because they wanted it. Mid-September and it's 91 outside. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's a weird helm. It looks like, what's that thing that Baltoy is based on? The Pokemon Baltoy? Looks like one of those. Actually, the helmet just kind of looks like Baltoy to begin with. It's like a little like ancient artifact with like weird, like the round eyes with that look closed.
Is there something?
Looks like a dragon priest mask. Oh yeah, it does a little bit.
I've got better things to do, so if you don't mind, let's move this along.
Oh my god. What is that little artifact thing I'm thinking of though? Baltoy artifact thing. Ah, this thing. And let me try to find what it actually is. That thing. Late Jomon period clay statue. What is the late Jomon period? Japanese. Nope. Problem when you have an AC that shake the whole friggin' wall. Yeah. You have my thanks, certainly not. We'll make sure this founder's helm is kept safe from now on by putting on my sweaty head. Antonius Rado's old shield. Good work keeping the situation under control. Hopefully we'll have some measure of stability between House Redoran and House Hlaalu for now. Take this old shield of mine as a reward for your service to Hlaalu. Saved my life a few times, and it may serve you equally as well. Fortified block and sanctuary. Oh, cool.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely.
Favorite type of architecture, fictional or real? I don't know. Never really thought about it. I have no more orders for you. Check with the garrisons and blah, 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 blah. Advancement. Aha! We are now a Knight Protector. We get some boots and pauldrons.
What say you?
Look at us. Go talk to the lady in Old Ebonheart about Firemoth again. There's more stuff. Yeah, but that's just making a new base. I don't really... Doesn't really interest me. I don't get the whole house obsession people have in video games, like having your own little place. Like, I mean, it's cool that it exists for people who really like it, but I just don't get it.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Did somebody put out your stuff? Yeah, but I got Roland Hlaalu in Balmora. Place to put your collectibles. I mean, unless there's a way to arrange stuff so you can like actually see it, then I don't see the point. Like, how is it any different than just putting it all in a chest? Because Skyrim has that one mod with the museum, right? I just like decorating. Yeah, I'm not much of a decorator guy. I'm basically just like, oh, where do I have space to put this thing? Oh, right here? Cool. That's how I am in real life. I am pragmatic as well. Yeah. Although I do like furniture that has, like, secret compartments. Those are fun. You see, if you don't have stuff lying around your house, the loading screen is faster, so you can get in and out faster. Why am I walking to Narsis? Yeah. Secret compartments aren't pragmatic, they suck. Yeah, but they're cool. You gotta balance pragmatism with coolness. I want a little crawl space to crawl through, and then you open up into like this big opening. It's like, oh, it's like a secret passage. Now you see what people like decorating. It's cool. No, I mean, I'm not saying I don't get it. I just don't. I don't see the appeal. Like, it doesn't, or rather, it doesn't appeal to me. Like, in the next expansion for World of Warcraft, they're adding player housing, and people are going nuts over it. And I'm just thinking, like, that's cool. I don't know if that's like I don't see why it's like this like game breaking excitement about it, but I mean, it's just neat. But, yeah, well, if people are happy about it, I'm happy they're happy. The only problem with having a secret room is, like, you wouldn't want it to be a total secret, because if there's a fire or something, and like you're trapped in the room, you don't want the fire department not to check. So you should probably tell them. So then it's not really a secret.
Greetings, Outlander.
And what is your business here? How may we help?
All right, who are the people we're looking for here? Where is the Legion facilities here? Welcome to the chat, Dried Chameleon. Or welcome to the stream, rather. Capital of Zenithar.
Hello there. How are you?
What will cause the FPS drops, I wonder? Oh, the few stutters that were happening. I think that might be... I think that the longer you play a game, like a playthrough, the longer some things take to load, especially if you see more of the map. And we've been to a lot of places. Well, actually, no, we haven't. Yeah, we kind of have. But like even like the saving is taking a little extra longer. See how it blurs for a second? So it's just like loading new spots, so it just takes a second. Okay, where is the Legion in Narsis? I feel like they would be near the temple, but they probably aren't. Did we visit the Legion? As the Imperial Consulate.
You seem worthy of my knowledge.
Finally caught a stream while I grind PoE. Welcome to the stream.
Anything I can do for you?
Heron Hall. That's what it was. Oh. Where is the embassy? It's just flashing lights behind you, embassy.
What say you?
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
I see we share the same company. What can I do for you?
Knight Bachelor, how may I serve you?
Oh, Knight Bachelor. Wait, we're not Knight Bachelor, we're Knight Protector. What is your rank? You dare speak down to me? Demoted.
What say you?
Also, your shoes are stupid.
What say you?
It's his first day being not nice. Laris Uval is causing problems. Get her to go away. She's that Dunmer woman in the foyer. I'm surprised she didn't harass you when you came in. She's been down there for a long time pleading her case. We've told her there is nothing we can do, as it is a jurisdictional issue. But she won't listen. You are to get her out. Are these rank-related voice barks vanilla or modded? I think they're vanilla. Or they might be unused, that the mod is, like, restoring.
What say you?
With pleasure. Please, go ahead.
Good.
I'm all ears.
Yes?
You're with the Legion, aren't you? And you're gonna walk on by me, just like the rest. Yes, that's me. I'm Laris Uval. I've given my name to that smug Imperial by the door at least 100 times, but nobody will do anything. I'm listening, ma'am. How can I help? I've explained this again and again. To the woman at the desk, to the captain, to anyone who will listen. I suppose I'll have to explain it to you too. My husband was killed by the Kimona Tong. He wasn't anyone important, just one of House Hlaalu's many functionaries. But he must have uncovered something, or learned something he wasn't supposed to, because the Kimona Tong killed him. God. I can't take this to the Canyon Watch because they're all on the take, if not members themselves. I'm starting to believe there is no justice in this empire of yours. Yeah. Will the Legion help me find it? Yes, we'll get to the bottom of this. You will? Thank Civi, thank the Emperor, thank you. Maybe the Watch will tell you something, since you're with the Legion. Their headquarters are in Canyon Keep, where the Purple Road meets the Market Quarter. I'll wait for you here. I think Tamara Rebuilt definitely uses some unused voice lines, like it reactivates them, even on the mainland, even on the base game. And these extra voice lines that don't sound familiar are definitely the same voice actor. And I don't think Tamara Rebuilt uses AI, so they have to be unused voice lines. Could also just be like, how often do you really play this game and become a Knight Protector of the Imperial Legion? You know? You might do that once. Yeah, what's with the stutter? TR made original lines with sound alikes. That'd be interesting. I know there are other races, like they use AI. They used AI for the IMGA, but they used AI based off of one of the developers doing some voices, and then they extrapolated from that, as opposed to just like copying one of the voice actors' voices just from the base game. That's a little different. And you know, they might have done similar things for some of the other races, like the Kep2K. Why even use AI then if they've got the voice? I believe it was when he had a cold. And he recorded some lines when he had a cold, but he couldn't, like, so it had a certain sound they wanted, but they couldn't replicate it afterwards, so they had to generate it. What did you say it was? Purple Road enters the Market Quarter. What is the Purple Road? It's not even actually purple. These Hlaalu-lined people. Oh yeah, they're the Necrom Ordinators that sound... They do sound... They're definitely unique. Like, they're new voice lines. and they do sound the microphone quality on their voice lines seems a little diminished. But Necrom is some of the older content, so it's understandable. So we're in the market quarter. And they said it was Canyon Watch. The purple road enters the quarter. Is there a road that's actually purple? Or is it just called that because it's like, oh, this is where rich people go?
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
The road markers have purple color.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
All of those little
There is much to discuss.
obelisks.
Much to learn.
I need a
Make
map.
special trip just for you.
Like any one of the in-game maps. No, it would be cool if they added an in-game map of the travel, like the taxi paths. That'd be nice. That'd be convenient. I saw one for the mainland that was like, you know, in-universe, like in-universe maps and stuff. It was really nice. Very, very charming. But when you play this game enough, you kind of already have that all down pat, you know? And also, with Vardenfell, it's pretty much a circle. It says Canyon Watch when the Purple Road enters the Market District. But the Purple Road is in the Market District. Canyon Watch outside of Narsis? There's Canyon Keep. Maybe it's in Canyon Keep. Let's go to the Canyon Keep. Oh, it's right here. Where's the Canyon Keep?
What's this all about?
Ah, greetings. What shall we talk about?
I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
I think there's a Silk
You
Strider
got
Guild.
the better of me.
Or a Silk Strider Man's Guild. Probably.
Under sun and sky, Outlander.
Could also be like,
That you seek, traveler.
it could be like a public utility sort of a thing.
Under sun.
Where it's a bunch of private companies that are contracted by the Legion or by the Tribunal or whoever,
3 blessings, Sarah.
the Vardenfell Authority. And they just have them running it. And it's all organized underneath one company. The Silton Tong. Hlaalu. Husband was killed. If you hear on Legion business, speak to Andres Hlaalu. Wait, what did he say? Top floor of the south building. Every time I see civet Tong, I assume it's like a collection of cats. Isn't a civet a type of cat? It's just a cat guild. It's a Khajiit guild. That's the civet Tong. It's a Khajiit guild. You said it was in the south building? This one? Where's the farmhouse?
Must be going crazy.
You'd hope they're unionized, but I don't think unions are popular in Marwyn somehow. Well, they have guilds instead. This is the north building. The top of the south building. Maybe, or is he outside? Said he was in his office. Follow. Oh, right here. I assumed he was a guard. You're speaking of Redoran Uval, late husband of Laris Uval? Don't be misled by the grieving widow's wild tales, Legionnaire. The man wasn't murdered. His death was an unfortunate accident, and you can report that back to your commander. Is that so? Is that so, sir? Alright, Drovis Uvaril waterfront sewer hideout. That's all I'll give you. No arrests. And if you do intend on meting out your own justice, do not let it be in uniform, for your commander's sake. Ooh. What are the Democrats and Republicans in Marwyn? I ain't touching that question. Waterfront sewer hideout. Drovis Uvaril. Waterfront sewers. Waterfront sewers. Waterfront sewers. Time for a disguise. Marwyn is more feudal than bipartisan. Yeah.
You seem worthy of my knowledge.
The uniform is just the chest plate. Yeah, I figured as much. But we'll just strip before we question people. Usually works.
Is there something I can do for you?
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you, Bad News Bears. For the 3 months in advance. I think I like Hlaalu architecture. Since that was being asked earlier.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Oh no, I have a Adobe architecture. I really like the houses that look like they're made out of like one giant block, and they were just like carved. Even if that wasn't how they were built, I still really like the. I like the aesthetic. the earliest video game I remember
I can
playing.
spare a few moments if you care to talk.
I remember watching my brother playing Ocarina of Time. I think the first game like I really played was Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, past the waterfront. I think I made preferring Autodesk architecture the last time Adobe came up. It really does have, yeah. Well, I like 3D printed homes. Have you seen the 3D printed Starbucks?
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
It was very interesting. And you'd think it looks soulless and, you know, just like manufactured, but that's literally how all these places look now. So it works.
I'm listening.
Ah, this is the Fortuna. This is their casino, where you could play fun games such as 9 holes and rolling dice, because they haven't invented slot machines yet. Where's the sewers? I'm sure more gambling is to come. Oh yeah, of course. Ah. Loot the crypt. That's bad. That is dishonorable. Oh, hello.
This is the end of you, Swit! You will die!
Damn it. I'm not here to enact revenge. I'm just trying to find answers. And then enact revenge. It's not about honor, it's about leaving poverty. If I'm rich without honor, then what's the point of being rich? Besides, I get like 17k, I'm good.
You will die!
No. No, so you guys don't understand. Money doesn't buy happiness. That's what we were told to believe. So we won't be upset about being poor. But be quiet. Oh my god. I've never... We've explored these sewers so much in the past. And I've never once seen these guys. And also, why aren't they, like, coming at me? Ah, you hit your own dudes. Dummy. Oh shit, I'm dying. Heal. Damn it. What if we use our Browbeater's blade to get them to be like, stop. Go away. Calm. I cast calm. What the? Oh, it's on use. You just stabbing a person. Why would you calm down? Chill, dude.
You're beaten.
Oh.
there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Damn it. Well, I got a bit of a respite. You know, Darnell. Ah. I fell. Chill out, dude, he says. Says the knight poking with a sword. I wouldn't describe that as poking. Oh, the archers actually put away their bows when they're in the water, because the water doesn't work with bows. Or bows don't work with water. If you have a bow, you can't drink. It's impossible. Who are we looking for? Drovis Uvarl. Is this more the Kimono Tong, or are these just dudes? These just sewer bros. Wouldn't looting dead enemies be dishonorable? No. No, that's your reward for winning the fight. That's a cool helm. You know what's another fun kind of architecture? The, like, medieval peasant homes. Not peasant homes, but, like, medieval homes that were, that would have, like, the... Before I die. They have, like, the plaster, and then, like, the wooden beams making, like, X's on them. That's very, it's very cute. I don't know what the style is called. Timber frames, yeah. Nave churches are cool looking. Oh, can I get up, please? No, stop with the paralysis and such. Damn it. You just ditch your shield and armor for the quest, but I think you're fighting the wrong dudes anyway. Yeah, I have a feeling I am. Need room. What the hell was that noise? That was a... Whoa, that sounded like the beginning of the song in Serious Sam 3 when you start getting attacked by the guys with bombs in their hands. If you know, you know. If you ever wear that stupid helmet again up on the streets, I will send it back to the guard you pinched it from with your head still in it. Yeah, take that. That could be important. Now I see why the Kimono Tong hates the Imperials. Because the Imperials are enforcing laws and such. Half Timbering is the English name. Half Timbering. Yeah. 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 I don't know what it is. I've seen some places around here that have this style. It's also funny how they have, like, the ones that have the small bottoms, but, like, the wide tops. You know? Because it's like, we have a limited amount of floor space, but we're not limited above one floor, so we can go as wide as we want. Haha, taxes. Just loopholes. Hooray. Oh my god, the USA has Germans. Yeah, who'd have thought? I am not the one who is fetch. Or maybe I am fetch, but you're a fetcher. No, you're not as fetch. You're a fetcher and I'm fetch. Because Mean Girls. I don't know what I'm trying to get at. Damn it. Guys, just, like, chill. Got him. Summon Storm Atronach on a belt. What are you meant to do in this game against Jinx Swords? Have a high willpower to resist it. Use Cure Paralysis Potions. Or cope. Fortuna Vault Key. Willpower can resist paralysis? Yep. Wow. The fortified block and sanctuary, but it's got, like, no condition on it. So, ironic. It gets hit a few times and you die. Or then it dies. It's an old shield. Fair. Oh, adamantium. I am famished. Maha's Fortress. Shield and mace. Golden Saint. Steamed hams.
Warmly greeted, friend. Welcome.
Well, in death she is free. Oh, oops. There you go.
What do you ask, master?
Greetings. What exactly do you require of me?
Dracula looking. Yeah. What enemies are nearby? Ring of Paralysis on self. And then anytime anybody tries to paralyze you, you get unparalyzed. Usually, though, a good way to counter the Jink Blades is... Well, I mean, you basically just don't do anything. Because a lot of times... It's not like you could do anything. But a lot of times, if you get attacked... So you want to resist the paralysis, but if you don't resist the paralysis and you get hit again with the paralysis weapon, but you resist the paralysis the second time, you get unparalyzed. It overwrites the buff. But you resisted it, so it gets rid of it. So if you're paralyzed and you resist paralysis, you get unparalyzed. It's kind of silly. That's why you don't, if you're using a Jink Blade, you want to use it once, paralyze the person, then switch to a different weapon so you don't unparalyze them. You guys are rude.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
You could also become a vampire. That would help you deal with paralysis. Vampires can't be paralyzed. This guy's gonna get trench foot. The social drawbacks of being a vampire? Yeah, that's always a nuisance. I want to level up. Who else is here?
I'm going to enjoy this.
Am I just dismantling? Or is this the Janata Syndicate down here? Oh, I thought his name was Yoink. Yombik. Yoink. Brother of Yeet. Vampirism is only good in Oblivion. It's pretty good in Skyrim, no? Great thing about the Vampire Lord is that you could shift into it and out of it freely. That guy had a Fortune of Valky. This is Tong. Right. You are right. You are correct. I'm surprised they had a not Dunmer here. Do they let non-Dunmer join? Yombik. Maybe Yombik wasn't part of the Tong. Maybe he was just like maybe he was a contractor.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
I'm not a member of the Command of Tong. I'm just here to do repairs in the sewers, because if I don't, some rich merchant's basement gets flooded with sewage. It's my head on the chopping block. Oh. Well, how do they know I'm not doing that? Just decked out in armor. I'm a repair man. Just so I'm here. Maybe he was just some poor sewer worker. He attacked me, though. Janata has non-Dunmer. Right, so what was the Red Guard? What was Yoink? What was he doing down here? I mean, you gotta go to the waterfront sewers. This is the council quarters sewers. Well, that was fun. He was just stealing stuff, hence the name. Ah. The waterfront north.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Are you Tong? Is the front door like everyone else? No.
It's fine.
Fortuna.
Go ahead.
Be Fortuna or Fortuna? Tuna, isn't it? There's a spell I found called Sigil's Mind Blast. Yeah, we use that. Gandalf used that a bit. The problem is when it gets reflected, you get obliterated. The sewers of St. Veleth. For Mahi Mahi. Yeah, they call it Mahi Mahi on menus because if they called it dolphin fish, people wouldn't want to eat it. Right, is that what a mahi-mahi is? Yeah.
Will this take long?
Waterfront South, Waterfront Hideout. Waterfront Store Hideout. Alright, how do I get in here? Can only get in there by picking the lock. Ruddy Eggs Exports.
Talk is cheap.
Well, I have on Deuces. Thankfully. Place where you take off all your armor. Well, let's see. If I take off just my chest plate, let's see what happens.
I'm listening. Die, Fetcher.
Husband was killed. You sure was. You come down here so I could show you how I did it? Well. Yeah, well.
Drippy trick, all right.
Do you want something?
Simple enough.
Me. Did you say something?
Get your sack off the table. Oh, excellent. Fire spells to kill a Dunmer. Maybe he's just that strong. Was it a fire spell or was that a that might have been just like a damage spell. Or like drain health, damage health, something like that. Convict has confessed, case closed. Well, it's just assurance for the widow. This isn't a matter of like legal consequence. We just need to get her to leave. So if we tell her the bad guy is dead, sorted. Looks like fire magic to me. I think the damage spells are also a red color, but I think they're a darker red. Fire is more of an orange, I think. Your husband was killed by Drovas Uvarl. Is that Drovas Uvarl dead now? Good. Thank you, certainly not. This was Renarin's ring. He wasn't wearing it on the day he died. I'd like you to have it. You can tell your commander I'm leaving now. I hope the ring has like a healing spell on it or something. Just for like ultimate irony. Nope. Fortify luck and mercantile. Well, maybe if he were a bit lucky, he wouldn't be dead. So I guess his death was his own fault. Or maybe it was yours.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
How's the crime going? It is not. But we are slowly becoming more aware of... Well, I mean, I guess we did commit a crime. We cleared out those smugglers, and then the slave catcher was mean to us, so we killed him. And then we freed the slaves. But nobody knows. Nobody knows we did that. Imagine a police officer single-handedly shooting dozens of criminals. That would be a loud court case. But I didn't go there as an officer of the Legion. I went there as just a guy. Do you think aliens exist, and do you think they'd visit us? Do I think aliens exist? Probably. Do I think they would visit us? I don't know if they could. Do I think they ever have? No. Didn't you hear about the news that there's like more evidence that there probably was life on Mars at some point? Like there's like weird geological manifestations that would only make sense if something had done it. Like life had done like chemical stuff to it. More evidence will arrive in the future. That could be interesting. Like microbial life, most likely. We're falling behind, Night Protector. I need you to make some arrests. Meet our quota. Crime is on the rise in Narsis, and that's not the kind of impact our new proconsul, Galvis Potreed, was hoping to have on the city. We need to improve our numbers. Go find Trooper Ernasi Viren. She's got a mind for this kind of work, and it's a shame that she spends half a day bathing it in Flynn. Most likely she'll be sleeping off a hangover in her apartment in the waterfront district. It's right by the south stairs leading up to the council quarter. There's, what if we just, like... What if we put a registered Pakwar in the city with the keys on it and just wait for people to take the keys and then arrest them? There we go, meet our quota. Simple.
What say you?
Maybe Mars was the trial run for Earth. There is that one theory that there was life on Mars, and then whatever catastrophic event killed Mars, like completely annihilated its magnetosphere, launched microbes into space, and some of those microbes landed on Earth. But you know, that's like that is a very, very big hypothesis. That's more of a wouldn't that be interesting sort of a thing. It's not impossible. Ever read Lovecraft? Some of it, but not like his notable stuff. I was trying to read through all of his stuff chronologically, but then I got bored. Probably because his early stuff kind of sucks. Also, I don't know, writing fiction from the early 1900s is just so very... It's very telly. Not a lot of show. A whole lot of tell. It's weird. And where did life come from on Mars? Hmm? Maybe it came from Earth. Maybe it just kept bouncing back and forth. Mars is the summer home. Isn't Mars where demons come from? Well, no, the demons don't come from Mars. The demons came from Hell. That was... The portal to Hell was opened on Mars. So they come from Hell. It's just the portal was on Mars. The waterfront's this way. Is hell in Earth or outside of it? Well, in the Doom series, I think hell is like a different realm. It's like it wasn't a planet. It's like a portal into it, like a different dimension, sort of a thing. So it's like Oblivion? Yeah. Yeah.
I can spare a few moments.
Is this the Jamiroquai guy? Oh no, the hat looked bigger from the side. Why does he look like an alien? That's a Bosmer. What are you gonna do? Hell is where Pinhead and the Cenobites live. You opened the box, and we came. Renasi Viren, the Waterfront District Apartments. Still just so weird. It's just an apartment complex in a freaking medieval game. I don't know why. And it's called Brever Heights. That's like such a real apartment complex name. I like it.
I'm not busy now. What do you need? Do you want?
Should find the abandoned apartment. Have a chat with Moloch Ball.
Do you want some?
Make it quick, Cyrodiil. Make it quick, Cyrodiil.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Man, can you imagine having like a 9-story apartment complex without an elevator? God, that would be a nightmare. Every day. Having to go on a hike just to get back to your house. That's why you put criminals inside those spinny wheels and use those as lifts. That's what they used to do. Fighters Guild questline decent in the mainland? Yeah. Some of it's pretty neat. I haven't done the Narsis ones yet. I'm gonna assume they're the most interesting. The Akamora Fighters Guild is pretty enjoyable, I found. Akamora sucks. The Fighters Guild quests are pretty fun. I like them. Oh, we can't get in. The abandoned apartment has a level 90 lock. Do I have any caches? Oh, I do! Oh! How fortuitous. I've been bamboozled. Stop blocking. Creepy room, innit? Yeah, I mean, like, who just has fabrics in the shape of human bodies? That's just weird. Fenrith and Marin. Shield of Wounds. Champion! The wounds. Orcish mace. This wasn't worth it. Was that it? Just a creepy dude with creepy bodies? Did I just ruin Halloween? Might have ruined Halloween. Do you think the Dunmer find it disrespectful to clean cobwebs? Oh. Thought I could look through it. That was probably the weirdest feature in Elden Ring, where just those telescopes you could look through randomly, just scattered across the land. It's like, what? Like, they just seemed so out of place and unnecessary. I knew the whole time she wasn't in that building. I wanted you to see the creepy room. God damn it. God damn it. In her apartment in the waterfront district. Oh, I guess her apartment in the waterfront district doesn't have to be the apartment building. Oh yeah, this apartment's over here. Velothi Towers. Apply by October 31st and get your first month half off. Think we can survive this drop? No. What about this drop? Nope. Yeah, aim for the bushes. Yeah. Oh, there are apartments down here as well. The rigged challenge? Oh, it's probably a bar. Or an inn.
Under sun
There is
and
much
sky,
to discuss, much to
we
learn.
greet you warmly.
Hackle Lounge. How? Oh my god! How difficult? I guess they wouldn't have a post office. Do they have a post office in Morrowind? Like, how do you get your mail? Like, nobody has house numbers. It'd be such a pain in the ass. Guess you'd have to go to the post office yourself and pick it up. Although I've never seen any post offices, so...
Greetings.
I guess people just wait for rogue adventurers to wander by and be like, oh, you deliver this letter? And then they never do. Skyrim has couriers. Yeah. But does Skyrim have a post office? I'm gonna be honest, the Skyrim couriers are a bit immersion breaking. Or Nasi Viren, that's what we're looking for. Oh, she's on the eastern side, okay. Just like they get mail in the Mojave by courier. At least the whole courier thing, like there's the Mojave Express. You know, it's like an actual organization for delivering correspondence. There it is. In the Elder Scrolls, in Morrowind, they ain't got no mail. Oh, in Oblivion, they have the Black Horse Courier. So that's, you know. What are you doing is my problem. Trooper Varen, Commander Barrel told me to collect you. Commander Barrel, but it's my day off. Oh, what's this yesterday? This is just how I read things. Let me get ready. Come back in an hour. Just stand over her. Oh, she cleans up well.
Blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
You always barge into a woman's apartment like that, uninvited, and thinking she was blind drunk? On second thought, I don't want to know. What does our esteemed commander want? Blind drunk? Me, never. Days before the postal services, people would just give their letters to merchants going that way. Though in Roman times, you'd have slaves to use as couriers if you were wealthy enough. Yeah. Well, I know it used to be that, like, couriers would also deliver the post to the local general store. And that's where you'd pick up your mail. They wouldn't be delivered to your house. That's more of a... That's a newer thing. You know, you had your Pony Express back in the old American days. Like the 1800s. I learned a bit about the Oregon Trail and like how people like prepared for it and made the journey across, and it just seems so it just doesn't seem worth it. Because they had to walk. First of all, like they weren't riding the animals. The animals were pulling cargo, and they weren't going to sit in the caravans and make the animals... Like, they want their weight to be stuff, not them, right? Oof. You ever heard the Donner Party? Yeah. Yeah, they ate each other. Brutal. Just does not seem worth it. Barrow needs us to run up the numbers, does he? Nab some collars so he can pad out his reports and look polished in front of the brass? What do you think about that, Knight Protector? Doesn't seem right. You'll get used to it. You're a Narsis, Knight Protector. You better start believing in Narsis, you're in one. Everyone's running the numbers. These are the orders we were given, so let's get down to business. Milan. There are some arrests I'd like to be making, but I don't think Mervis Hlaalu is the kind of collar Commander Barrow was thinking about. He wants small time, and I've got just the folks in mind, the Riverbend gang. A baby was one of the survivors of the Donner Party. A single baby ate all of them? It's crazy. Don't let the name fool you. They're less of a gang and more of a bunch of nobodies. Barely more than kids getting their kicks. More than a bunch of kids getting their kicks pushing around tourists who wind up in the wrong part of town. But eventually their antics are going to get them killed, or worse, joining the Kimono Tong. Maybe a short stay in the Emperor's custody is just the thing that they need to straighten them out. They hang around the Merchant's Purse on the underground level of the Grand Bazaar. Meet me there. Merchant's Purse on the underground level of the Grand Bazaar. Oh, I think I know where that is. Well, I know what she's talking about, but I don't know where it is. It's in the Merchant District. The Market Quarter. Whatever. Never mistreat couriers unless you're a certain copper merchant in the Middle East during 3200 BC. Do you think that review, or whatever you want to call it,
Is there something I can
of Ayan Nasir's, if that's how you say it, his copper, do you think that was legitimate, or do you think that was just an angry Yelp review? Like somebody was just being an asshole and were told to leave? And the person left a review. But it wasn't a real review, they were just, you know, being indignant. Oh, I went south and then... Damn it. He was a top-tier hater and kept his angry customers' letters in his shop. Oh yeah, don't some people do that? They'll frame bad reviews and put it in their, like, in their restaurant or whatever. There were multiple complaints found for him. Yeah, but there's multiple complaints found for everything. It doesn't mean they're actually true. The pins of shame on YouTube. Yeah, yeah. I was looking at apartments recently, and I saw a review for one of the apartments. And the person was saying that they went there and, you know, they were standing around for like an hour and they weren't approached by anybody. And they, like, you know, it's like, well, is this how they treat people? And then I'm just reading it and I'm like, so you just stood there waiting, like you didn't approach anyone yourself to ask for like anything, like you just waited there, like, are you stupid? You're just gonna go there and stare at someone? Like, just say words. This is your fault. It's just weird how some people are so strange in reviews they leave. NPC behavior? Yeah, exactly. It's fine if you're going to act like an NPC, but don't get upset when people treat you like an NPC. And the funny thing is, a lot of the places you have to like schedule like an appointment for tours and stuff. So even if they did show up and they said something, they'd probably get turned away and be upset and be like, oh, they didn't just drop everything they were doing to serve me. The customer is always right. No. It's like those bad recipe reviews where the reviewer made absurd changes to the recipe. Yeah. There we go. Grand Bazaar.
Spare a few moments, if you care.
The customer is always right in matters of taste. Yes. You want mustard and relish on your french fries? Yeah, that's weird, but
Yes, Outlander. What do you
sure. That's where the customer's always right. In that scenario. Spam cookies? Yeah.
I see you. Hello.
Seen any elves?
You said it was the lower level? Is this not the lower level?
Sky, Outlander. We greet you warmly.
What do you mean fried chicken using cake batter as breading was a bad idea? Well, hold on.
What's your problem?
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
Where's the lady? The merchant's purse on the end. Okay. There it is.
Sweet moon sugar.
May I help you?
Tell your
Quickly,
friend,
Outlander.
Outlander, I haven't much time.
This is a child.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
You ready to make some arrests? We gotta get them on something quick and dirty. No taking statements, nothing too minor. Think you could start a brawl? These North City types are protective of their pride, and a well-placed taunt is likely to get them swinging. Really? Just don't kill them and try not to fight them until they strike the first blow. Give them a good beating and they'll come along without a fuss.
Friend.
Just, yeah, go escalate. Riverbend gang. That's us. Cross us and you'll be over your head in the river. He's not very good at this. Oh wow, that was immediate. Oh, they have jink blades.
Wounds are great.
Oh, killed one. Come.
What do you want?
Dumbass. You can do this without killing. I figured that was the point.
How are you today? I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Tell me to get lost. Oh, I gotta talk to her first.
Friend.
What if I use the calm sword? What if I summon a shock Atronak and just electrocute everybody?
You in. Please join me.
Did I win?
You in.
Oh, come on. Now it's a crime.
Traveler. Wealth beyond worship, Outlander.
Won't cause any more trouble.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Hmm.
Greeting.
Please.
It didn't work.
Have a look around.
What the hell just happened? Did I break the quest? I think I broke the quest.
Friend.
Oops.
waiting.
Freaking jink blades. Okay, I need... Can't... Dude. They're probably thinking, like, what's this guy made out of?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
I didn't kill anybody. Oh yeah, I did. God damn it.
Walk with virtue.
HP bars look so bad, though. I like them.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll browbeat this guy. Oh, damn it. I loaded the wrong save. Did I? Shit.
Go ahead.
Aw, damn it. Did I quick save wrong? I think I quick saved wrong. I think I ruined everything.
Whatever it is, I'm not interested. How are you today?
Good hunting.
Maybe the calm will wear off. It already did.
Our doors are always open.
Wait, hold on. I think I know what to do. One second. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Problem solved. Oh, excuse me. I fixed it.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
I assume the outcome would have been if you get them all down to like 10 health, they'd be like, oh, please, no. Right? Because what did she say? She just says get back to the commander. Yeah. Right?
Please,
I will listen,
have a look
Outlander, but
around.
make it quick.
3 for a fray. Oh, 3 for a fray and assaulting an officer. Good work, Knight Protector. You and Trooper Viren make a good team. Yep, and also I cheated. You've proven yourself capable of working our streets, so take this, and let me know if you're looking for more orders. Narsis Patroller's Helm.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
Night Eye and Detect Enchantment. Ah, interesting. Need you to investigate a bank robbery. Don't get too excited. No. This wasn't a bloody raid or a crew of expert vault crackers. The thefts were only discovered after a senior accountant in the Birika family noticed some oddities in the branch's records, and there's a reason it took them over a year to pick up on the thefts. You are to question the bank employees and see who they think is responsible. Go out to the main gate, turn left, and the bank will be just 2 doors down. Don't embarrass yourself in front of the Legion. Don't embarrass the Legion in front of the Birikas. Night Protector. Okay. To the bank. Is there any way to spell make a weaker pass wall? Well, pass wall is... It's like teleport. Like, it's not... It doesn't have a magnitude.
What say you?
It's you either go through the wall or you don't. Unless you're talking about an arena, then yes, you can spell make
Anything I
different
can do
amounts
for
of
you?
walls that you can destroy in one cast. Or like you cast it and then you can destroy multiple walls in a row. Like click each one and they get destroyed. Blink is a teleport spell with a magnitude. Aren't you fancy?
Please don't.
What I'm saying is pass wall doesn't have a magnitude.
I can
It's
spare
just
a
go
few
through wall.
moments if you
What? Well, hello there.
I'm going to
pleasure
grab a
meet
drink
you.
real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, it's muted. Cool. I was saying there was a mark on my monitor where my forehead is in the face cam. Or was I muted? Yeah, whatever. Whatever. How can I help you, sir? It seems the crime occurred over many months, perhaps even years. The culprit would take small amounts out of the vault and then falsify records in order to disguise the crime. The primary account managers capable of doing that kind of work myself and Tashira, although we rarely access the vault. Why can't Jesus Christ? I can't read. Naralind holds the keys and is trusted to keep the vault secure. I leave Cook when you come back. To you losing your mind? Yeah. Okay, so we gotta go talk to Tashira and Naralinde. Oh wow, look at those eyes.
Hello, Outlander. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
They like slightly just like out a little bit, so they look kind of goofy. Like she's not looking at me, she's looking at the wall behind me. I'm a magic eye painting and she's trying to see the sailboat. I don't know anything about the accounts. I'm trusted to watch the door by the Berica family, and that is what I do. I didn't see anything worth reporting, at least I didn't think so, until we learned of the theft that's been happening all under our noses, and under my nose ring. Looking back, I can say that Tashira visited the vault more often than Ronus, and more often than she needed and then more often than she needed to, given the responsibilities of her role. Ring on her nose looks bad. Looks fine. You don't like nose rings? It is pretty far back. Although I'm no piercings expert, so maybe that's where they're supposed to be. Personal space? Dave, she's not a person. She's a computer.
I'm listening.
She's a robot.
Go ahead.
Good hunting.
Is this a case of a thieving Khajiit? Or is Tashira just being catsy? A catsy? A patsy? Ah. Yeah. Tashira believes not in this Benvild. What? Benvild. Is Benvild the leader of the thing? Being racist to fictional races? No. It's specifically computers. Computers on people. Every time you see a news article where they're talking about, this programmer says that the AI is conscious, it's bullshit. They're computers. You don't seem like the person to get any piercings or tattoos, JBN. And then I just reveal like my whole body underneath my shirt is tattooed. Tashira believes not in this Benvild and his supposed law of anomalous numbers. There is a simple answer. Naralinde, who can access the vault, stole from it, and those stuffy hierophants with their Altmer mathematics were not attentive enough to realize. That is all Tashira will say. AI is going to end you first, non-believer. Well, no, because then when if they ever become people, then I'll be like, okay, now you're a people. Now you're peoples. Now you're people. But up until that point, they're not.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
You know, single cell animals aren't conscious. But then when they became conscious, then they're cool. Why are they going to be mad because I said that the amoeba isn't conscious? Are amoebas animals? I don't think amoebas are animals. Are they in the animal kingdom? Are there unicellular animals? I don't think so. I think animal protists. No. Wait. An animal is specifically multicellular. Tunicates. Tunicates ain't... They're not conscious. I don't know the point I'm trying to make. What's the point? They become people? I don't know.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
Tunicates? No, tunicates. It's spelled like that. They're an animal that they have a nervous system when they're born. And they're in a Medusa state, so they're like jellyfish almost. And they go around, they find a place to anchor. They'll anchor down onto it. They like metamorphosize into like a polyp sort of a thing. And as they grow, they cannibalize their nervous system. And then they filter feed. So they have no brain. But I believe they are vertebrates. Or chordates, maybe. They're chordates, not vertebrates. They're weird. Sounds like backwards evolution. Nope. Evolution doesn't have a direction. It is merely change. They don't need a brain to filter feed, so they get rid of it. Let me see if I'm correct. Hold on. Adult tunicates have a hollow cerebral ganglion.
I have prepared a place for you.
Thank you. It looks so bad. So they have a hollow cerebral ganglion equivalent to a brain, and a hollow structure known as a neural gland. What do you mean by why is it hollow? Oh wow, they look like tadpoles when they're babies. Oh, maybe this is a misconception. Okay, hold on. The larval form is not capable of feeding, though may have a rudimentary digestive system, metamorphosis. One of the most significant being the reduction of the cerebral ganglion, which controls movement and is the equivalent of the vertebrate brain. From this comes the common saying that the sea squirt eats its own brain. However, the adult does possess a cerebral ganglion adapted to lack a self-locomotion. Okay, so they do have brains. Okay, never mind. But are they conscious? That's a question.
I see you. Hello.
So they sort of cannibalize the parts of their brain that they don't need. Which I guess makes sense. There is some evidence implicating you, Naralinde? No, I had nothing to do with this. I was careless in not scrutinizing Tashira's visits more closely, and I will suffer for that, but I committed no crime. What about this guy?
Greetings. What shall we talk about?
Do you think the Saci are kind of like Khajiits? They come with a certain amount of snake-like features, ranging from complete snake beasts to snake-like men / mer? That wouldn't surprise me. Could also be... The Saci could also be like a, not a race, it could be like a culture. That includes several races. You know, so you could be a Saci man or a Saci snake. You know?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Can go fight that Saci general. Yeah, in TR they have a Saci dude. ISO has Saci NPCs, but they're just guys.
Do you want something?
Greetings.
See the accounts? Yes. Who was this other guy that was standing around that we didn't talk to? Who are you?
Or hand it over. Come back later.
Both Ronus and Tashira are the primary account managers, but Ronus tends to work with smaller accounts while Tashira works with larger ones. It would be much easier to hide missing sums in larger accounts, don't you think? God damn it, they're gonna make the Khajiit the one who did it. We gotta be the Khajiit. There is the evidence against you is strong, Tashira. Tashira admits it. God damn it. You're an officer of the Emperor's law, yes? Is it not the Emperor's law that no man in his empire should be a slave? Tashira did not steal for herself, but stole so that the Emperor's law may be upheld in Morrowind. You may think it is justice to imprison me, but it will be injustice to the many citizens whom Tashira serves. Arrest Naralinde instead. She will suffer a short time and live. Arrest Tashira, and many more will suffer or die under the Dunmer lash. Damn it. But it is not right to incarcerate an innocent person. What is worse?
Sarah?
To let injustice go free, or to impart injustice upon an individual?
Go ahead.
Oh, moral quandaries.
Greetings.
Awful good or chaotic good? Well, we kind of diverged from lawful good, and we just kind of became like neutral good. But now it's like, oh, what do we do? Chaotic good would be siding with Tashira. Maybe. But then it's like, but does Nelorinda, what was her name? Whatever her name is, does she deserve to be imprisoned?
I'm listening. Please, go ahead.
Maybe we should arrest this
By
guy.
all means.
He's bald. You
I'm
can't trust them.
To what do I owe the pleasure, Senator?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Wait, so who do I go to arrest them? She claims she's doing it for the good of others, but how do we know? Yeah, exactly.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
Jarek Selvand. He's like, wait, what? It was Tashira, unfortunately. It was the account manager, was it? That makes sense. She got access to the vault and then made up records so nobody would notice. It's a shame that the Empire's institutions can't find trustworthy hands these days. Yeah, isn't it? I'll arrange for one of ours to collect the evidence in her office. You've done well, Knight Protector. You can take these. The Barakas sent them along as thanks for taking this case so quickly, but I confessed I don't have a taste for the fashions of Nibene. Perhaps they'll suit you better. An extravagant hat. Ooh. But it doesn't match. Advancement? We must talk to the Knight of the Imperial Dragon, Varus Vantius, in Ebonheart, for advancement. What is the next rank? Knight of the Garland. We need something level 80, which we don't have. Our Longblade is pretty close, though. Yeah, we'll get around to that. There is new evidence in the case of Prulius Sudation. It's a years-old murder case we closed due to a lack of evidence, but it seems a new lead has been recently uncovered. I believe Trooper Viren wanted to speak with you about it. She said she'd be downstairs in the contraband storage. That's the door beyond the entrance to the holding cells. Where they keep all the Flynn.
If I ever see that elf, he's in so much trouble.
What say you?
Probably repair my stuff.
I am honored.
See, attack them up damage.
How may I help you?
Where? What do you have for sale? Nothing interesting. Wait, actually, what is that? Oh, steel. Ah, here she is.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Prulius works for the office of the proconsul Carassa Avidia. He was committed to rooting out Kimono Tong influence in House Hlaalu. Okay, well, so he was murdered by Kimono Tong. Like, why are we even investigating this? We know it. I investigated his disappearance a few years ago, but there wasn't enough evidence to identify the culprit. We didn't even have a body. But now a package has been dropped off in the courtyard with his name on it. Might just be a prank. Or some help from the murderer's enemies. Can you fetch it and bring it down here so we can find out? It's a pipe bomb. Why can't she get it?
What say you?
I'm suspicious. I'm very suspicious.
What say you?
I need you to pick that up so you can't see me leave. I need you to leave somewhere so I can Batman my way out of here. I'm just not as fast as him. I'm too nervous. My fingers are shaking. Open it. Oh, she's got the delirium tremens. We gotta get her Flynn stat. Journal has been updated. What is it? I open the package. It contains some bloodstained clothes, a ring, and a journal. What was in the package? A bloodstained shirt. Did she just put it on? So it was one of Sarah Sudacian's shirts. There was a tailor he favored in the city who can confirm that. And you see these two slits in the fabric that line up front and back? He was run through with a long blade by someone skilled in its use. I'm sure I could run somebody through with a long blade without really, like, if I had to just kind of aim it right. If the position of the strike is anything to go by. Right through the heart. Okay, that's a little more skilled. You know what this means, Night Protector? It all but proves that Prulius Sudacian was murdered. Well, no, it means the person who was wearing that shirt was... Or it means that shirt was stabbed. A ring. Was this Sudacian's? The Stunmer is in Dial. The style is in Dunmer. I'd guess it's either Breton or Nord. Well, Prulius Sudacian does not sound like a Dunmer name. That sounds... Well, Sudacian, it sounds like an Armenian name, but it sounds more of an Imperial, actually. I'd have to check with a jeweler. Do you see the red dirt in the area? Do you see the red dirt in and around the seams and the features of the ring? The wearer of this ring had their hands, at least, in the dirt. Oh, the man who was murdered was on the ground? And Prulius Sudacian wasn't known to be much of a gardener. Who would wear their ring while gardening? I don't have rings, so like, would anybody who has a ring and gardens, wouldn't you take it off before you work in the dirt? If this belonged to him, never mind. Was there anything else in the package? A journal. Oh, this journal says right here, ow, ow, help, I'm being stabbed by Joe Dunmerman. Prulius Sudacian was a fastidious note-taker, and in my last investigation, I collected and read his journals. There's these things called gloves for gardening. Yeah, but gloves, no, you gotta get in the dirt with your bare hands. That's what I was looking for down here. I thought back then there was one missing. Because the last of them was dated months before his disappearance. We finally found it. Wait, what does this entry say? Certainly not. The 12th of mid-year was the last day Sudacian was seen alive. It seems he was planning to... I thought it said certainly not was in the book. It seems he was planning to visit the Dren plantation. Does this mean Orvis would be there? Or is there anything else? That's everything. What do you make of it? Oh, she took the shirt off. You don't seem like the type to overly accessorize. I don't accessorize at all. Seen a bunch of news articles about people finding lost wedding rings and such growing around carrots and other assorted root vegetables. Take your ring off of your garden. You don't want to be like aimlessly moving your hand around or something, and you accidentally hook the ring on a piece of metal and then deglove your finger. Prulius Sudatian was murdered. He was run through with a sword, and then his clothes were removed. They began to bury him, but realized that his potentially identifying ring was left on his finger. That's when the dirt was worked in, and when they removed it. Wait. That's when the dirt was worked in and they removed it. Okay. You know, they might also be able to identify him by his face. And the person. He must have had his journal with him as well, which means that the scene of the murder... Wait, why can't I read? He must have had the journal with him as well. I need to figure out a way to make just, like, the text in this box bigger without making all the other texts bigger. Because, like, it's, like, weird, like, there's, like, too many words on one line. He must have had the journal with him as well, which means that the scene of his murder and potentially the location of his body is the old Dren plantation southeast of Narsis. Okay. Alright, I was struggling with that. That felt like a run-on. Meet me there. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
I am honored. Truly. How may I...
The font isn't the problem, it's just the lines are too long.
What do you want, Outlander?
Although, I struggle to read my own writing. And I don't mean handwriting, I just mean writing in general.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
I'm just bad at reading.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Oh, plantation's over there.
What say you?
What's the point of rings if you're taking them off all the time? Well, you wouldn't be taking them off all the time. You just take them off when you're doing stuff. But, you know, honestly, yeah, what's the point of rings? Ew. I've heard from UI designers that space around the text is important for legibility. Completely filled text boxes are harder to read. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I bet if the text boxes were double spaced, and if the font were maybe 50%, if the font were a little bit bigger, in just the main text box, double spaced, yeah, double spaced and a little bit bigger so there were fewer words per line, it would be easier to read aloud. At least I think so. Are we talking graphics design? We're talking about my inability to read. Period. If we're lucky, we can find the body of Prulius Sudatian somewhere around the plantation. The Lady Relanaya will be tough. Her sons are a testament to that. We'll need to find strong evidence. Take this shovel here and start digging. If we can find Prulius Sudatian's body, then perhaps Relanaya will be more forthcoming. You'll recognize him by his gold tooth. I doubt our murderers would have removed it. Why do you assume that? If they're thieves, they might have... whatever. Thing is, there are options to increase the size of this font, but it also increases the size of the font over here on the right. And I don't want this to be big. I just want this to be big. Because when this is bigger, it's like it clutters this little option.
What is it?
The dialogue option box. I feel like they should like extend this wall to this wall, because this area here, I don't know, I feel like it's gonna get like moldy and gross. I know we're in sort of a deserty area, but there's still some rain in the desert, so all the water is just gonna collect in here and just get nasty, right? Like this would definitely be a breeding ground for mosquitoes, right? So I always think about whenever you see kind of cozy little nooks or like little alcoves outside of buildings. It's like, oh, that's so nice. But if after it rains once, it's going to get disgusting. And I'm just talking in real life. Do I have to equip the shovel? This is how you dig.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
What weapon type is a shovel? Is it axe or blunt? Blunt.
May I help you?
Oh, it's you.
Does the Narsis arena work like the Oblivion arena? I don't know. Never tried it.
You want, within reason.
Balatro is quite time consuming. It really is. But it's fun. I'm getting completely obliterated by the black deck. I cannot, like, I want to get completionist plus and get gold deck or a gold stake on everything. But the black deck is just so difficult. Just the one fewer hand is just so difficult. Because I always lose. Well, like one more hand, I would win. Can we market garden in Morrowind? Only if you wear your ring. Let me talk to this lady again. Let me talk to this guy. Nope.
So good to see you.
Look for the gold tooth in the absence of the murder weapon. That'll be as good as the blade in our hand. Until they bury the body in the plantation. That's an excellent point, especially since they probably do a lot of digging inside the plantation as well. It's weird to put walls around a whole plantation. Seems like a lot of effort. Like, you think that'd be there'd be farmland outside the plantation. Although it could be that that's the only arable farmland in the whole entire area. Wondering what it is I'm looking for, because it's obviously gonna look like a buried body. You know? How did nobody notice this? Huh? It's gonna be like a weird lump. Question is, how far inside the plantation would they have buried him? I'm surprised they buried him at all and they didn't just feed him to something. Just put him in a thresher hive. Have the renders. They have the sky renders turn him into meat honey. Imagine reading like some sort of nerd. Reading what? Maybe they have a note inside their building saying exactly where they buried him. Welcome to the stream, Jomar.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
Maybe there is a note somewhere. Oh, he looks cool.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Oh, this is the mother of the Drens. This is Mama Dren. That guy has the cool Eddie helm. But it's not Rune, what a noob.
Spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
Oh. The skull is missing one of its teeth. That can only mean one thing. No, that's not the right body. Let's look for another one. The gold tooth wasn't there? Yeah, well, or it could not. It's possible that it's not him. Those Komoda Tong fiends must have removed it. They knew the missing tooth would be a nail in their coffins. Right? No, the presence of the tooth would be... No doubt they kept it, just as they did all the other evidence, but their arrogance would be their downfall. We'll turn this place upside down if we have to for that tooth. Night Protector, return to Heron Hall and ask Commander Barrow for permission to search the plantation for the murderer and make an arrest. I feel like this is not... this won't hold up in court.
Worthy of your attention.
We want the tooth and the whole tooth. Are you asking for permission to make an arrest at the old Dren plantation? First, I have to warn you that the Drens... Did I say old dress? Old Dren plantation? The Drens are not to be challenged lightly. Vadum Dren is the Duke of Vardenfell. Relania Dren has proven herself to be valuable to the Empire. Under no circumstances should you implicate the Lady Relania in the murder or harm any of her sons. You may find and arrest the murderer of Sudation, but it will be treated as an independent incident and only they will be charged. But what if the mother did it? I believe the lifespan of the Dunmer is about 200 years. Like a 200-year-old Dunmer is considered very old.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
But I also think an interesting thing with elves, at least dark elves, because this was about Baron Zaya. They only ever conceive children like at most twice, and even that's rare. So that's interesting. So like they're long lived, but they're not very fertile. At least Dunmer.
What do you want,
And it's even worse when you have the Tiber Septim and his miscarriage wizards going around the place. That is not a joke. At least according to that one alleged historical drama book. The real Baron Zaya? Well, that one might be more accurate because I believe it was written by somebody who was, like, given the blessing of Baron Zaya. But also, them saying that, like, you know, dark elves only conceive, like, twice in their life. That doesn't feel like... Like, if that were put into a historical drama, that doesn't feel like an element that would be... Like, that would be like in a fictional story saying that people have two arms. It's like, oh, well, you gotta take it with a grain of salt because it's fiction. It's fiction. It's like, well, no, people have two arms. That's just, like, you know? I'm going to need you to circle back to miscarriage wizards. Yeah, Tiber Septim got Baron Zaya pregnant. And then made her have a miscarriage using one of his wizards. Tiber Septim sucked. You want to know cool? I'm trying to formulate this theory that Talos is actually Zuran Arctus, primarily. We're limited in the investigation of the Dren's involvement, but at least for now, we're official. Wonderful. If Prulius's journal doesn't lie, someone at this plantation was acting on Orvis Dren's and the Komodo Tong's behalf. Let's go together inside the Lady Relanaya's manor. Oh, excuse me. We must question Relanaya Dren and her retainers to find out who is responsible for the murder. JBN is a huge test nerd. No.
What do you want?
What just happened? Ah! Dude! Lady, chill. It's just a rat.
Yes?
I guess magic contraception must exist. Yeah, but you think Tiber Septim's gonna use that? Because it's like, oh, but then I can't feel anything, babe. Like, no, shut up. You have the miscarriage wizard and the contraception wizard both just hanging out in the corner. In the cuck chair. I know nothing about this affair. The idea of a murder at my plantation sounds unacceptable, though I admit not implausible. I can assure you that none of my servants would ever murder an Imperial officer, but I have a suspicion that one of Orvis's former caretakers, Ghul's Chlorin, could be involved. He is old and works in my basement. One of the few retainers who didn't leave for Vardenfell with my son. If he is indeed a murderer, you are free to bring him to justice. Eek, a rat, I cast grenade. No, Narsis, you fool. You were a fool to ally with me.
Is there something you need?
Basement.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Dumbass. It's like trying to lead a fly out of the house. Come on.
You're beaten.
I haven't heard that name in years. You found his body and his belongings? I hope that evidence was forever buried, never to be uncovered. I won't miss a chance to bury it again, Suet. You're beaten. Well. Got him. Where's the tooth? Ah, yes, we must find the tooth. Maybe he sold it. We got him. It wasn't Gul's Hlaalu who was giving the orders, obviously, but we can't do anything about that now. It's a shame that we couldn't get him alive, but I'm certain the Hlaalu won't intervene. He's no one important here. Report to Commander Barrel and tell him of our success, Night Protector.
No worries. I won't hurt you. Ask your question.
Yeah, you better not. I just killed a guy. I just killed a man. So what, he just hangs out in the basement with Tana? Got a bunch of Tana? And Hackalo Leaf? Is there a way to do this gracefully? Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Night Protector, how may I serve you?
You reined in Trooper Viren from dealing with the Drens. She brought us the prisoner, but hasn't made her report to me. She didn't bring she brought the corpse. No doubt she's drowning it in the same bottle where she drowns all her successes and troubles. But you did well. I hope you now understand that not all of Narcis's problems can be resolved in their entirety. You've earned in advance, and I have more orders for you when you're ready. Maybe Jagertharn was the miscarriage wizard. I think Tiber Septim predated Jagertharn by a few hundred years. I want you to take care of some important matters for me. Both Vilius Rausus and Faithus Hlaalu are in need of a steady Legionnaire's assistance. Vilius Rausus is the Legionnaire's attache to the consulate. Is that the word? Attache to the consulate? The consulate is the large domed building in the council quarter. Rausus's office is on the top floor. Ask him for his orders. Faithus Hlaalu is the Duke of Narsis and resides in Riverkeep just south of the city. He is a private man with a great many enemies. Do not ask too many questions of him. Go to the consulate first. Attaché? Never heard that word. Or is it like cash? Where you could say cash or or if you're a weirdo, you say cachet. Is Hlaalu an actual family related to the house, or is it like a Smith? Or is it like Smith where a bunch of unrelated people are named it? I don't know, because not everybody in House Hlaalu has the last name Hlaalu. But I think it's both. I think there's both a house. There's like there's the family, and then there's like the political house, where the political house can was probably started by the family, and being in the family kind of like automatically puts you in the house, but you don't have to really do anything with them.
Haven't I heard of you?
It's like the real life, like the political dynasties that you have in real life, where it's like you might have that last name, but that doesn't mean you're part of politics necessarily. But in Morrowind, it's more official.
3 blessings.
But crime is illegal. Only sometimes. Is it the Great Domed Building? Oh, wait, that one. That one. Are there Americans with Washington surnames?
Is there something I can do for you?
Yeah. I don't see why there wouldn't be. I don't know if they're related to Washington. Like George Washington.
Seen any elves?
Mama's little baby like scum.
What?
Pudding.
You seem like very good company.
What shall we talk about?
What say you?
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Who's the guy I'm looking for here? Vilius Ralsus.
What say you?
Ah, Ebony.
Prune-faced
Cat.
Sarah?
I grew up with a peer with the Washington as a last name. Yeah.
May I help you?
What say you?
Ooh.
What say you?
I need you to take care of a political agitator. Oh, God damn it. Her name is Inu Aralath. And she has taken... How do the Tamara rebuilt people think of names? How do they... Do they just have like a generator? It's just like it picks nouns. Or it picks sounds. Not nouns. She has taken the great gazebo in the foreign quarter for her pulpit. She's a firebrand. Claims to be a preacher of the Dunmer religion. But all she preaches is conspiracy and dissent. Fomenting sedition must not be tolerated, especially in the tinderbox of Morrowind. However, the Empire tolerates much, and its citizens are permitted to speak as they will, except for when they aren't. We can't arrest her. I leave it to you and your colleagues to think of a way to take care of her. Alright, so go there, escalate, cause a riot, and then arrest everybody for rioting. Easy. Just like training. Running up to an Imperial Khajiit officer and yelling cat. Yeah. But she can't hear me. Where did she say she was? Foreign quarter, gazebo. Are we lagging a bit? I have no idea what any of this means. Yeah, I'm like stuttering. It's weird. Let me reload Morrowind. Might be like a memory thing. Actually, I wonder. Whoops. Damn it. Hold on. Sometimes background processes will just like just consume a bunch of stuff for no reason. And I was like, why is this still running? Get out of here. Nope. Seems to be in order. Yeah. You know, sometimes randomly you'll just look in your task manager. It's like, oh, Windows Explorer is consuming 8,000 megabytes of RAM. Cool. Why? Gigabytes of RAM, not megabytes. 8,000. Well, wait, no. 8,000 megabytes. Yeah, 8,000 megabytes. 8 gigs. Where is the gazebo?
Ours is to ask, what does this
Windows antivirus does that a lot. All the AI crap in 11 will probably be even more. That's why I'm still running Windows 10. But it's not going to get security updates. Yeah, I guarantee Windows 11 is going to be less secure. Until October. Nope, you can still use it. You just don't get the security updates. And then when Microsoft realizes that 90% of people did not switch to Windows 11, they're probably going to backtrack and be like, okay, we should probably provide some support for a little bit longer. Like, surely all the bloat that's going to come with Windows 11 is got to have some serious security issues that are going to come along with it, right? So, like, how much more secure could Windows 11 be than Windows 10?
Something to say, Outlander?
One of the big reasons why I don't want to upgrade to Windows 11 is because you need to have your drives as, they have to be UEFI, or Wi-Fi, however you say it. My drives aren't. And changing to it requires you to, like, wipe them. Or some, it's just, it's too much work. I don't want to, I'm not doing it.
May you find I'm not busy now. What do you mean?
Am I still not using UEFI partition drives still? The drives weren't that, and changing to it is a whole process, and it's just, I don't want to. There's a lot of work. Like, I tried changing a bunch of drives over to that, but like
Seen any elves?
settings and stuff get all screwed up, and it's just this whole process that I don't want to deal with.
Ah, greetings.
What even is the
Shall we
difference?
talk about?
May I help you?
She looks cool.
Is there something you need?
And also, all my drives are solid state, so does the partitioning even really matter that much? They're all like M2 and SSDs. I don't have like physical hard drives. What even is the difference? Hold on. Faster boot times, larger hard drives. Yeah. But like, the thing is, my boot drive isn't UEFI. And just I have several drives with stuff saved on them. And like, settings are, it's very unorganized, you know? But like, some settings are saved. Also, it doesn't help that a bunch of programs are like, okay, we're going to save these settings in our own file, but we're going to put it in documents. We're going to save these settings in our own file. We're going to put it in program files. And we're going to save these documents, and everything's everywhere. So you try to like transfer settings, it doesn't work. And so I'd basically, to change to UEFI, I'd have to probably get a new drive, convert everything over, then swap out the drives, and it's not worth it. It's not, I don't even give a shit. Because there are just so many settings and like small things that I would have to reset up. And I just don't want to do. A catastrophe approaches, dear friends. Its portents are everywhere. There might be some software that makes it easier to just switch the drive without actually having to alter any of the information on the drive, but I'm not sure. The false emperor hides in his tall tower, advised by a court of demons and dragons and foul vampires. That already happened. That happened ages ago. Every day the choruses of empires sing their songs, and every day they grow more discordant. More jarring, more false. Only the steadfast traditions of the Dunmer may save Resdain from the calamities to come, friends. Trust in your ancestors, never the Drake. It hides a face of brass. Ooh. See, friends, how the Emperor's dogs lap up and yap and bare their teeth? They fear the truth I speak. The Arcturian heresy, no? It's scary stuff, don't you think? I should buy a crossbow. I should buy a gun. Always talking about doom and gloom, these people of the dry lands. Yeah, she's really got quite the audience. At first I thought she was a lunatic, but she's starting to make a lot of sense.
Well met. What is it?
Go ahead, Outlander.
Or just intimidate her. Get out of here. Windows should have a tool to convert from MBR to GPT. Anything new should be using GPT. Well, I think mine is that one. Like, I can't remember how to check. Come here. NTFS? No. Wait. Yeah. More reliable taunt and stab. Do you consider public crates and box stealing as a crime? If it's considered owned, then it would be a crime. But also, if it's dishonorable or immoral, we can't do it. But, you know, morals are vibe-based, so. Is this a no-crime run? Well, it's an Imperial Legion run. We started as a lawful good knight, and now we're kind of like backsliding into like true good. Everything is vibe based. This is Morrowind, of course it is.
We welcome you.
Did I talk to Beryl again? I did not. I've been waiting for the day this would fall into our laps, and not with anticipation. Knight Ralsis is right. Arresting her would not do. She claims to be a tribunal preacher. Perhaps someone in the temple is familiar with her and can rein her in. There are 2 temples in Narsis, the 8 Bones Temple in the Council Quarter, and the Shrine of the Hidden Saints in the Market Quarter. Ask around and see what you can learn about Elinu Erelath. How long has it been going? This is the 4th stream? I think if we can finish the Narsis stuff today, I think that'll be where we stop it.
Whatever you want, within reason. Haven't I heard of you? Whatever you want, within reason.
I want to do another one of those roguelite runs, but with Tamra rebuilt. I think that would be fun.
Is there something I can do for you?
Oh. It's not affiliated with the temple. She says nothing of the tribunal, and so her peculiar heresies are none of our concern. She's a heretic, but not a heretic to us, so her heresy is totally fine. Damn it. What do you guys say?
Yes,
there's another temple in the Market Quarter. I know. You gotta investigate all leads. These guys don't like being admired. Stupid humble priests.
I think his one leg was longer.
I like Jen Sarai, the White Sith lore in Star Wars. They were wiped out by Darth Vader for being too good. These guys constructed individual armor sets instead of individual lightsabers. Good Sith?
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
Well, you see, they had to get rid of the good Sith because if there was a good Sith and a bad Sith, that would mean that the Sith wasn't absolutely evil, and only Siths deal with absolutes, so they had to get rid of them so it would be absolutely evil. Damn it. Wait. Is this the 8 Bones Temple? It is. See you, Sully. Have fun murdering. We're not murdering. We're a good guy. It's not murder if it's legal. Well. Would it? I don't know. Yeah, the temple doesn't get an intervention spell. Second-class temple.
Do you need something? We greet you warmly.
Star Wars lore is hard to get into because there's 8 established canons that all contradict one another. It makes Elder Scrolls look tame. Well, the good thing about the Elder Scrolls lore is that it has 8 established canons that all exist at the same time, even though they contradict each other. So you don't have to tease them apart. It's all true at the same time. And that makes it easier to understand. Aside from the better graphics, does the remaster of Oblivion have anything new in it? It changes... like, the leveling is a little bit different. I think it's better. The combat feels better. There's a sprint, so that's neat. There's like the deluxe armor sets that you could buy if you give a shit, but who cares? Magic levels more logically. Your XP is based on how much magic of the spell costs,
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you
not
need?
simply that you cast the spell. But for the most part, yeah, it's just graphics. And performance. It performs like ass. Because UE5 sucks. Because people don't optimize it correctly. Hlaalu Aralath is not affiliated with the temple. She says nothing of the tribunal. And so her peculiar... Shavana Emalur, the head scribe, can tell you more.
May I help you?
Started playing the remaster today. Isn't it UE4? I know, I think it's UE5.
I'm not busy now.
Although my experiences with its performance is a bit tainted by the fact that I'm almost always playing it while running OBS. And so they kind of fight for resources.
Yes.
Hlaalu Aralath was never initiated into the temple. I remember her, though. She was a pauper on the streets for a long time and lived off the temple's charity. Beyond that, I know little of her. Perhaps other paupers in Narsis will be able to enlighten you as to her former compatriots. Ah. Randy Pitchford melting down on Twitter and telling people to uninstall the game if they don't like UE5 and its performance. Who's Randy Pitchford? That doesn't sound like a real person. The Borderlands CEO? Oh. Well, I'll do one better. I'm not going to buy Borderlands. So... ball's in his court.
Yeah. Yes, Outlander.
Greetings,
What do you want?
Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
I haven't... So I feel... How do I word this? The great thing about Borderlands 4 is that it's very reminiscent of the old days when they would turn movies into video games. I feel like I didn't... I don't know. I don't know if that worked out right. I was trying to mock them.
Excuse me. I was just thinking.
That sounds like an insult. Yes. Yes, that was the intent.
As a friend.
I think I've heard of you before.
I didn't know her personally, but from what I've heard, she's been on the Narsis streets for a long time. The Beggar's Tongue is your best bet. They keep tabs on who's who among the gutter scraps. Look for Innis Larvu in the sewers under the St. Velith Quarter. Wait, what is the Beggar's Tongue? And what? Okay, the St. Velith's Quarter. Things over here.
I'm not busy now.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
A lot of licensed game. Hold on.
An untidy tale comes to a sorry end.
Spend too much time in Morrowind, you start sounding like them. A lot of licensed games were so bad that they became good. I don't know about that. I played a lot of those Harry Potter games for the PS2, though. Back in the day. This is the market quarter. Oh, the St. Velth quarter's over here. God damn it.
Well, it looked like it was dead. How was I supposed to know it was?
Under sun and sky, Outlander.
It's funny how, just thinking back, I never really beat any games. I think the first game I beat was probably Wind Waker. Like, actually beat on my own. Oh, no, wait, no. Maybe it was Paper Mario on the N64. That might have been it. Like, a lot of the games that, like, I was super into Animal Crossing back in the early 2000s. And you can't really beat Animal Crossing, you know? I think that's most kids. Yeah. That's probably why those live service games are so appealing to well, I don't want to say too young audiences. They're appealing to everybody. But it's because, like, maybe there's just something, like, kids don't have a completionist nature to them, maybe. And there's no way to beat these live service games, so there's, like, no... You don't feel like you're missing anything. Even though you're missing a lot. You know what I mean? I wonder. I relied on the ultimate power of having an older brother to finish games for me. Yeah. Yeah, I used to watch my brother play Ocarina of Time. Have I ever beaten Ocarina of Time? I don't think I've ever actually beaten Ocarina of Time. We know. But, like, I know everything about it, you know? I know all the temples, I know all the stuff. I've watched enough people playing it and speedrunning it and 100%ing it and all that stuff that, like, it's like I've beaten it, but I don't think I've actually hands-on controller beaten Ocarina of Time. I've beaten Majora's Mask. With all the masks. I have done that. Maybe Majora's Mask was the first game I beat. I don't even know. No, I had a hard time. I actually had to get the strategy guide because I had no idea what to do. It was like the first, I would always get to the third day and then I would lose. Where the hell am I going? What am I looking for? It said the beggars whatever. Beggar Tong in the St. Velith sewers. The Morik Tong. Maybe it's the cat catchers? When we talk about licensed games, do we specifically mean games based on movies and stuff? Or just games that bought an existing license? I think we're referring to, like games that are made for a license, not like... It's like, oh, here's the video game tie-in of current movie, you know?
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
How are you today?
Oh no, these aren't. These are actual. Oh Jesus. These are just slave catchers. Ooh. Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Excuse me. Did you say something?
What the fuck? Why is it worse when it's a Khajiit and not an Argonian? Like, why does this feel not as evil as this? Oh man, that's... Oh man, I gotta look into that on myself. Mammal, yeah. Like, I don't know, it's like Khajiit feel more human, which is definitely is definitely a prejudice.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Oh hey, how you doing? Cats are common pets in real life. Yeah, I know, but so are lizards. I used to have a lizard. I like lizards. Cute. Leopard geckos? They're sweet little guys.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
The beggar's tongue is your best bet. What's the beggar's tongue?
Is there something I can do for you?
I've seen people say cats have a fairly human proportioned face compared to other animals. Hmm. But yeah, that really is strange. It's just because that Argonian head, the mounted Argonian head, is a base game item, but I don't think the Khajiit one is. And when I saw the Argonian one before, I was like, oh, geez, that's messed up. But then when you see the Khajiit one, it's like, oh my god. But it's like, why? It's the same. And yet, with the strange thing, though, if it was a human, right? Like an Imperial or something, I'd be like, wow. Like, I don't know why. They'd just be like, oh, well, they probably did something to deserve that. I don't know. There's just something funny about, because you always feel bad for the dog, you know? Like in a movie. You know, there'd be people getting, like, obliterated, aliens are, like, destroying a town, but there's, like, one dog that just, like, are you? And then gets killed. It's like, no, dog. Because, like, the dog doesn't know. The dog didn't deserve that. They're innocent. The people didn't deserve it either, but they're less innocent. Fuck them. You know?
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Interesting.
Whatever you want.
Go on.
Ah, here she is.
Outlander, what do you want?
Just watched Apocalypse Now. Also felt bad for the dog. You know, in Apocalypse Now, the scene where they kill that cow was an actual cow. That was like they were filming like a thing that was going on. Like the natives, they were doing a thing.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
Like they didn't kill the cow for the movie, but they added that cow killing into the movie. Or was it a bull or a yak or something? I don't know what it was. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen that movie. I feel bad for the people too. I never understood that mindset. People cry about they have to kill a dog or two after butchering dozens of people, including innocent ones in video games. I don't know. It's because dogs, they don't know what's going on, and like they don't have they don't get it. Like even if the humans don't deserve it, they still kind of understand what's happening, even if they don't like understand it. But the dogs don't, you know. Like, you can't explain death to a dog. You can explain death to a human. Humans understand what death is. Dogs, not so much. So it's like, oh, poor puppy. Poor little guy. Also, I've never met a dog that was an asshole. You know, it's like, oh, they're innocent people, but maybe they're assholes. I have. No, dogs can't be assholes. They're all pure and they're sweet, innocent beings of light. They're not. It's you. I'm of the opinion, and maybe it's the wrong opinion. When somebody gets, maybe I shouldn't say. 99% of the time, I assume that that the animal didn't do anything wrong. It was probably the person who did something that bothered the animal. Maybe I'm wrong in that, but like so often it's just like, oh, I was just poking this dog with a stick and then it bit me. Oh, it's like, well, yeah, no shit. Or even when it's like wild animals, it's like, oh, a tiger ate a guy. It's like, well, yeah, because he was hanging out with tigers. I mean, surely, I mean, yeah, there are. That's a generalization. There are exceptions to that. But I don't know. Maybe it's just because that's just my. That's what I would like. If I get attacked by an animal, I would think like, what did I do? Like, why did I? What was I? What microaggression was I giving off, or like what behavior did I do to make it attack me? Or it's like, oh, maybe it just wanted to eat me. Well, it's like that's just what the animals do, you know. That's just what bears do. Whatever. I don't know. I think a lot of it's. I think part of it is that dogs are kind of like toddlers, right? And like if a toddler is mean, it's less a problem of the toddler and it's more a problem of like how they were. Well, I mean, I guess toddlers are just kind of assholes in general. But like I think like a bad dog is a bad dog because they were trained, they were raised poorly or they were trained poorly. You know, but then that comes to the question of like nature versus nurture. Maybe they should learn to communicate their problems to you in a polite and sensible manner. Yeah. Yeah, why can't animals speak English? Have to remember we've bred dogs to be good. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say wolves are evil, though. Problem is most people don't train their dogs. Yeah. But that's the person's fault. That doesn't stop them from being assholes, though, or else we could equate a lot of awful people in life to being raised wrong and excuse them. No, I think it's different with dogs because they're like toddlers, always. You know, there's like, isn't there a progression of morals with people that they learn as they age? Like they start understanding morality as you age, and you don't really like totally understand it fully until you're like 8-ish. Like there's a point where dogs like won't, like they just can't develop to a point where they would understand it as well as a human does. Humans can understand it really well. The fact that they don't, it makes them an asshole. How are toddlers assholes then? I'm being a little sardonic. Like it's like they're assholes, but it's not their fault. I guess that's what I'm trying to get at. It's like that's just how they are, you know. I don't know. I just like animals. And I want to give them the benefit of the doubt because they don't have they gotta live in the wild. Do you know how tough that's gotta be? That seems like it sucks. If I had to live in the wild, I'd be an asshole. Maybe that's what it is. Sounds brutal. I'm having to be careful. It's like, oh, a hawk is going to eat me. Oops. Because they're all small. A lot of them are small. They're just like, oh, I just had 5 kids and a hawk took away 3 of them. Great. Anyway, let's carry on with our life. I need to find dinner. Which involves me doing the same thing that happened to me to something else. Damn it. Alina was ever the forceful one. Even the hard years on the streets and in the sewers couldn't quench her fire. Before she took to her new calling, her passion was for Belos Velny. Their love was very strong. Nobody knows where he is. He fell in with the Janata Syndicate and is being sought by House Hlaalu's city guards. He's gone into hiding, no doubt, though he would not have fled Narsis and left Alinu behind. So we either find the dude, or do we go back to... Explains a lot of asshole behavior I've seen in my birds. Like ingrained asshole behavior from resource scarcity in their genetics. May not even be I mean, that comes down to nature versus nurture. But yeah, resource scarcity would make you... At least it would make you seem like an asshole. Even if, like, you can like, if you go through the whole thought process and be like, oh, well, I guess that's justifiable.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
I guess being able to call people assholes or call things assholes is the privilege you have of living in a civilization. Or in, like, a stable world, right? You know, a cat fighting for its life out in the streets isn't concerned about somebody thinking he's an asshole or thinking someone else is an asshole. It's either, you know, kill or be killed. That sucks. But from the outside, you'd be like, oh, wow, what an asshole. Just go to the store and get your food. Stupid. Even then, you could choose to be cruel or not. I mean, it's tough though. That's what I'm saying. It's like, what is cruelty when you have no choice? Like, if you don't have a choice. Like, if it's literally kill or be killed. I mean, I guess you could say that, like, well, you could always choose to be killed. But it's like, can you really expect someone to do that?
Traveler.
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
And you also got to think that, like, you know, cats don't understand
I'm waiting.
consciousness of other entities, you know? Or of their prey. That's probably an evolutionary thing. It's, you know, predators they don't want predators to feel compassion. A predator that feels compassion for its prey is going to be less likely to actually get its prey, so they probably just feel nothing for their prey. So they don't care. You know, it's like a rock. You know, I wonder. You know, you're not going to consider kicking around a rock to be, you know, cruel, right? Because it's just a rock.
Whatever you want.
I think we're looking for that Janata guy. I think the Janata Syndicate is in the Market District, which is west.
Whatever you want, within reason.
Rocks are soft and fluffy, but only when humans don't touch them. I think it's a tough thing, I guess, to put our own idea of morals and ethics on animals. So when we say like, oh, that animal's an asshole, it's kind of like it's less of a value judgment on the animal. It's more of just its behavior is such that it does not it's not good to us. It's like wasps are assholes. It's like, well, they might just think you're a threat to their hive, so they're gonna sting you to get rid of you. You know, they don't know. We call them assholes because they're just mean to us, but that's not what they're thinking. They're not thinking like, oh, look at that guy, I'm gonna get him. You know?
So good to see you.
You know, how much choice can a wasp really make? I don't know how complex their brains are. The Market District sewers. There's one. I can't say what ducks do. They look cute, but yikes. Yeah, waterfowl are pretty brutal. It's almost always waterfowl that cause problems for people and each other. Ducks, geese, swan. You know? I guess crows, if you get on their bad side. I don't think I've seen mean bees or wasps. They're pretty chill. Even when they build their hives next to places I need to go. Yeah. Yeah, that is typically the case. But I think some wasps are a bit more territorial than others. And they're more... like... They're less reluctant to attack. Like, they're the level at which you need to meet aggression. Or, what am I trying to say? Like, their threshold for aggression is lower than other things. But some wasps don't attack at all. They just swarm. But they don't actually, like, sting. They'll just, like, and they just get all up in you. Not in you. On you. Get all up in your face. There's a lot of wasps. A lot of different types of wasps. Quite the variety of animals in this world. And they're all assholes. So there's arrows. Is that pointing me to the Syndicate? I've never been stung by any
I'm not busy
bug.
now. What do you need?
So I can't say, like, I don't have any, negative memories. Oh, poor rat. Any negative memories associated with them. You know what it is about wasps that bug me? They'll fly up to you and they just like get out of here. It's like they want you to do something so they have an excuse to attack you. They're doing the taunt thing in Morrowind. Where the hell am I going? I really like bumblebees, though. It's always a good day when I see one. Especially when they try to get inside like a flower that has that's like a trumpet-shaped flower, because they're fat and they can't fit, so they're just like and they're trying so hard to get into the flower.
Scoundrel.
Is that an Imperial? Damn it. She healed herself to death. This planet needs an apocalypse? Well, you're in luck. There's one happening right now. See, they're never very explicit when they explain this in, like, to you as a kid, but all those mass extinctions, those happened over, like, hundreds of thousands of years, millions of years. It took a long time. The sixth extinction, baby. I think the extinction that killed the dinosaurs lasted like 1,000,000 years or something like that. Okay, where is this guy? It's in the Western Market Quarter sewers. I thought they were hit by that one meteor. Yeah, well, that's what caused the catastrophe, but it didn't mean they all died all at once. It was a comet. It was a comet. I said comic. The fuck? Damn it! The heck is that? How's that? Oh my god, I just that. Oh well, no. If it opened up, I would be like, okay, let's back away. Because I was just thinking that one scene in Alien where the person sees the egg is like, oh, what's that? And then they go and touch the thing that's crawling out of it. You stupid, you dipshit. This weird tentacle penis snake just comes out of an egg and you're gonna go touch it?
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Like, it's interesting. I mean, I agree with you there, but maybe put your helmet back on. and then figure out what to do. If you don't think about Prometheus, it can't hurt you. Prometheus wasn't good, IMO. Whoa, hot take. This place is full of rats. Why are there so many rats in the sewers? Morrowind isn't good as well. Ban. There are so many Prometheuses. I have no idea no clue what you're talking about. The Alien movie, Prometheus. Alien as in xenomorphs, not alien as in just generic alien. There was a scene where they were exploring an area, and they saw one of the xenomorph eggs. It opened up, and the penis snake came out of it. And the guy went over and was like, "Oh, what is this?" And he goes to touch it. It's like, you're on a different planet. So first of all, it's irresponsible to touch anything on that planet because you could be infecting them with something. But also, it could get you. Movie or show? Movie. Oh, you're talking about somebody else. Never mind. You're talking about a different thing. Honestly, they shouldn't have taken their helmets off, because that could be exposing the planet to foreign pathogens, which you don't want to do. Right? That's what I would think. Penis snake sounds conceptual. I mean, it looks like a cobra and a penis. I mean, it's alien. Everything looks like genitals. That's just how Giger operated. Or that other guy who wasn't Giger, but his art was similar in tone. Is he a Polish guy? I'm not even going to attempt to say what I think his name might have been because I have no idea. It had a lot of consonants. I'm sure that narrows it down. Kaczynski? Yes, I'm sure I didn't say that right. But that name looks familiar. Surprisingly, not as many consonants as I thought it'd have. Thought it had more Ys. Is he Polish? Oh, it's his first name. His first name is a lot of consonants. ZDZISL with the line AW. I'm not even going to try to say it. Looking at it, I would say Zadislaw, but that's probably not how it's pronounced.
Whatever you want, within reason.
What the hell is this? The L with a line makes a W sound. Zadislaw? Ugh. You gotta respect Polish though, because it has it's phonetic, isn't it? Because it just has a bunch of extra letters for the other sounds instead of just using the same letter for 5 different sounds. Where is Belos Velny? The Western Market Quarter sewers. I'm in the Western Market Quarter sewers. Do you know?
Is there something I can do for you?
Where's the Janata Syndicate? Where are they? Because if he's with them, that might be where I'd be able to find them. Sewers behind Great, Foreign Quarter. Let me teleport out of here.
Haven't I heard of you?
I wonder, what if I just talk to the lady? And, like, mention the guy. Could also taunt her and just kill her, but that doesn't seem honorable. It'd just be like a wasp.
Greetings, Outlander.
I think I've heard of you before.
Oh, it's a face. It's like a Khajiit face. Thought it was like a guy like flexing. I like that. Little like, oh, the Silk Strider that way. See, the urban, or not it's the graffiti that exists to help the populace.
Well met. What is it?
What of him, Baka?
Whatever you want. Within reason.
Ah, damn. I was hoping I could convince her to say something different.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
Isn't there a sewer? Yes. Here's the Janata.
Any time now.
Speak, traveler.
Okay, he doesn't know who Bill No is. Bill No Baggins.
And the marshmallow.
Hmm. The hell is Bill No? You have any idea? I heard something weird outside.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
How much more of the Tamriel rebuilt Narsis Legion do we have? Oh, there's still quite a few more quests. I think we'll finish this up tomorrow. I'll figure out where the hell this guy is off stream, and then we'll finish this up tomorrow. It probably won't take super long tomorrow, so then we'll do something else afterwards. Maybe I want to do more of that roguelite stuff. That's fun. But do the roguelite with like a bunch of the other, like, not speed mods, but just like faster stuffs. We'll see. We'll figure it out. And then on Thursday, I don't know. You know, a mystery, whoa. And remember, if you think an animal's an asshole, it's just because you don't know it well enough. So go pet that tiger. You'll be fine, I swear. Hello. I was distracted by a cat being cute in a box. Specifically my cat. So I had to pet him. Can we see? He's in a different room. He goes to a different school. There we go. The steamed hams thing. May I see? Nope. Alright, we're gonna jump right back into this. I figured out where we were supposed to go, where the guys were.
I don't know where to begin.
We were spending like 30 minutes looking for the guy last time. If that. Might have been longer. But I now know where he is. Literally, we just have to talk to him, turn him into the police, and then talk to the woman, and then she'll leave. We're dealing with a political agitator. But instead of just, you know, arresting her or killing her, we need to make her leave on her own volition. Marwyn, more like today wind. I'll see myself out. Earn those pipes, Kavoth. Been a minute since I read that. Is that what happens? The silver pipes at the end. Name of the Wind, specifically, is what I was talking about. Book 3 is never going to come out? Yeah, I know. I've lost all interest in the series, to be honest. Whoa.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
I reread them once years ago, and now I just don't even care anymore.
What do you want?
Dude took one too many pages out of the George R. R. Martin handbook. Yeah. It's so weird how many things came out in 2011 that we're all waiting for the next part of. I can list 3 things. You know, you get your King Killer, Song of Ice and Fire, Elder Scrolls. What happened in 2011?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I know nothing about the Kingdoms of Amalur 2020 RPG, but I watched a 2023 review. And something like Dark Messiah or Morrowind in the sense that the gameplay takes over the low fidelity. Didn't Kingdoms of Amalur come out in like 2010? Oh no, didn't it receive like an enhanced version at some point? Hello, Full Metal Jacket. Maybe the world did end in 2012 and it's just a simulation. Yeah. You got an upgrade? Ah.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
Wheel of Time author was teaching a class that said all authors should write 6 books before they get published. The Rothfuss problem was that the first book he wrote was an amazing success and he's pressured to keep the momentum. Yeah, but he spent 20 years writing his first book. So it was kind of not really his first book. It was his... But yeah, and I know you're talking about Brandon Sanderson, who picked up the Wheel of Time series from Robert Jordan after Robert Jordan died. Here's Belos Felny. The opposite of perfect is done. Yeah, exactly. Perfectionism will result in you doing nothing. Alright, so here's Bilnos. He's looking well. So now that we found him... fastest way... We'll just teleport out. Low standards is how you get to where we are today. 90% of everything is crap. 90% of everything has always been crap. So here's the thing: if you chase perfection and you never actually produce anything you feel is done, then you're never gonna learn from the stuff you put out that like is consumed by people, and you like you'll learn more from the failure of the mistakes you've made producing something that's not perfect than you would by sitting on something forever and just trying to tweak it. Because the result is, no matter if you get it to be perfect, once you release it, you'll feel like it's not perfect. It doesn't matter how much time you put into a thing, you're always going to be critical of the thing you release. So chasing perfection is pointless. Is absolutely pointless. That doesn't mean half-ass everything. But it means, a year after you release a thing, you're gonna feel like it was half-assed when you look back at it. Just because you grow. Just publish posthumously? Yeah, but then you can't actually make a living off of it. Bill Knows Felony is wanted by the Canyon Watch. If you have any information, please report to Deputy Captain Andres Hlaalu.
What do you want?
Good enough is all you need. Yeah, I don't think you should strive for good enough. But I think you should strive for, like, it's doing what I want it to do. What the hell's my frame rate? Very, like, it's like chugging randomly. And I think it's tough with books though, because actually it's impossible to get perfection with books. You know, speaking as a totally published author, right?
This one.
Because half of a book is written by the person reading it. Can I hit the F key to see the FPS? It's F3. Yeah. No, it's just randomly, I'm just randomly going like, and then I'm fine. Weird. So like with books, yeah, half of the book is written by the reader. That's, you know. What do you press to spam taunt? You press taunt. These reports are credible, and you've done well to bring them to us. Belos Velny is a dangerous associate of the Janata Syndicate. I'll send a squad down immediately to investigate. All right, now that we turned him in.
What do you want?
If we go talk to our dude.
We extend you our warm regards.
Oh no, we gotta go talk to what's her face. Probably Streamlabs eating your RAM. No, I think part of it is just because we've been playing this character for long enough that there's just a lot of, I don't know, ambient memory being used. So it's just chugging sometimes. Chugging. Yeah, so for spamming taunt, I have to use my mouse click to taunt, but I can press E to open the persuasion menu again. Right? So I can... So for admire, it's really easy, because I can just do E over and over again. But for taunt, I have to do E, taunt, and I just don't want to fight you.
Is there something I can do for you, Outlander?
South. Guys, check out this sword. It's awesome. I like how that's just a scaled up ebony sword. That's it. That's an ebony broadsword. Question for the writers in chat. Do you guys write stories from start to finish, or do you hit certain parts of the story as it comes to you? So I was trying to be a fiction writer. There was a period of time where I did that, and I wrote several drafts of full novels. Basically, for like 2 years, it was 2,000 words a day, and just write, right? Nothing was really that good, but I wrote everything from start to finish. I didn't like jump around because I wanted to preserve a timeline.
Please, by all
Three
means,
blessings
I'm
to you,
listening.
Cyrodiil.
The thing is, I was also very like, oh, the discovery writer, you know, where you don't have like a outline or anything, which basically means your story's not gonna, you're gonna have to do a lot of editing. Because like, there's gonna be so much. She's like, oh, this is a better idea, and it doesn't fit with everything before that. Lord of the Rings was written as he went along. Not planned at all. I don't know. I think he did a lot of world building first, and then just kind of wrote the story in a world that already existed. So like the logical connections didn't need to be like pre-made. Because I know he just invented a few languages because it's like, I want to make languages. Now I need to make a world for it to have a reason. You know? I think isn't that the reason why he made Lord of the Rings, is so he can have an excuse to make up languages? Yeah, stop, please don't let them hurt him. Please tell your commander or whoever it is to let him go. So now we talk to this dude. She'll stop her agitations if we convince the Hlaalu to release her paramour. I'm sure that can be arranged. I can dig up a favor that the deputy captain owes me. Go and tell Alinu Erelith the happy news. And, I mean, the discovery writing, I mean, people do it works. And it's probably more fun to do. It's just, it requires a lot of effort afterwards. You know, you're not going to get everything correct the first pass, you know? There's going to be stuff that doesn't make sense, or it's like, oh, how do they know that? Well, I'll have to think of the foreshadowing later and put it in earlier. You know?
Knight Protector, how may I serve you?
The people who plan their books have plans change and have to edit. Oh, I know. I'm not saying you don't have to edit when you outline it. You just have to do a lot more editing. Because really, it's like the seat of your pants writing. The first draft is kind of like the outline, right? It's like a really detailed outline. At least that's how I've heard it described by other authors. It's like you could either have a rough outline and write to that, or you could just write the book and consider that as a very, very detailed outline. City is cool. Where is this? This is Narsis. It's the most recent Tamriel rebuilt release. Okay, so we're done with her. Now we gotta return to Dude Man. Also, when it comes to writing, I mean, the whole process of it, it's different for everybody, you know. There's no one correct way to do it.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you.
I'll just rub a little bare.
What say you?
Well, I guess there is the wrong way to write a book is to wait for inspiration, because you're never gonna get it done if you do that. You know, it's discipline. You gotta do it.
I'd be happy to talk.
You can't wait for the muse to speak to you. You gotta make the muse speak to you. You gotta grab the muse and have it be like, help me, and then you do it.
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
What say you? What say you? What say you?
Chain the muse to your desk. Yeah, exactly. It is done, finally. I am pleased with Commander Barrel's recommendation. Tell me, Knight Protector, do you fight with sword, spear, or hammer? Coming on to me? Sword. We get an Imperial Templar longsword. Oh, cool. It's terrible. All this stuff weigh me down. ChatGPT, rent me a book that sells well on Amazon. I've gotten emails several times from some author who it's clearly an AI book. The cover is AI generated without a doubt. Because it looks like a real dude, but his eyes are like weirdly like not correct. Like I don't mean like they're crooked or anything. They're just like they don't feel like real eyes. And I kept getting emails from this person for like a couple weeks. Like once a week they would send it and be like, "Oh, check out this book, blah blah blah." I think it was supposed to be like a sponsor request, but they weren't explicit in that wording. Stupid though. Realize. Yeah. Alright, so the other guy we have to go to is... Let me ask. Who are we going to? Hlaalu, the Duke of Narsis. He resides in Riverkeep just south of the city.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm.
So funny. The AI written stuff. It's like, it's not even, it's just predictive text. Like, you know those memes where it's like, oh, type whatever into your phone and see what predictive text says. It's like, you know, women are cupcakes or whatever. You know, it's just like stupid nonsense on your phone. It's the same thing. It's just working from more data. Harry Potter and what seems to be a pile of ash. Was that the next book? What was the... There was like a meme book cover of a Harry Potter book. It was Giuseppe Stromboli and the giant meatball or something. And I bought a flash drive recently because I'm having issues with my network attached storage. And the thing, it came with a lanyard, and it actually says nothing but Stromboli. I was like, oh, I guess that's more than just a meme. Giuseppe Stromboli and the briefcase of meatballs. Yeah. Stromboli a food? It is? Yeah, okay. So it is a thing. What is Stromboli? Stromboli. Baked bread filled with various Italian cheeses. So is it like a calzone? Oh, it's from Philly. Huh? It doesn't have sauce like a calzone? Oh. Well, I guess all the calzones I've ever had were actually Stromboli. Ew. A Stromboli sounds like a type of sauce. Like a bolognese. Or a, I don't know. Does naise mean sauce in French? Mayonnaise, bolognese, hollandaise. Do I like spicy food? I do. But I don't want... When you say spicy, do you specifically mean, like, heat spicy? Like, you know, capsaicin? Or you just mean spices in general? Because if it's, like, capsaicin spicy, I do like it, but I don't want it to be, like, the main focus of the dish. I want to be able to taste the other things as well. Stromboli is rolled rather than stuffed. Oh, so it's like an Italian beef Wellington, but with cheese, and from Philly. It's the Philly beef Wellington. Oh, there's Riverkeep. Do cacti deal damage when you touch them? I don't think so. Let's see. Let's find out. Where was there a cactus? Here it is. Nope. The spiny Lorimore. You can eat them. This is a friggin' weird. What was that? That was a giant grasshopper. Everything in Morrowind is bugs. Even the people. This is Morrowind, but in New Vegas without the radiation and cliff racers. And with cliff racers? Yeah. Is there a common or semi-common phobia you don't understand? Well, wouldn't all phobias be not understandable because they're inherently irrational? I think a lot of people use the term phobia when they don't actually mean phobia, they just mean mild discomfort with the thing. Like, disliking spiders, just, you know, not wanting to be in a room with a spider, I mean, that's reasonable. Arachnophobia would probably be like panicking at the sight of a picture of a spider, you know? Being afraid of clowns is very rational. Alright, you know what? That's one. I think clowns are great. And I think Stephen King did them a disservice. I think that's the main reason.
What say you?
But you know, it's like, oh, acrophobia. It's like, no, it's rational to be scared of heights. What's irrational is to be scared of, like, to panic at the idea of the heights. You know. This guy has had a lot of plastic surgery. Clowns are great, JBN 2025. So sad to be here for your downfall. I love juggling. I love... Okay. Here's some background. So in high school, in my youth, I loved magic tricks. I loved juggling. I loved all that stuff. And I for a period of time, for like a good 6 months, I was really into making balloon animals. So there is an alternate universe where I became an actual clown. Now I'm just an internet clown. So good, I have orders. Vanakin Drath. Get rid of him, and I mean gone. I can't have a jailbird singing a tune, if you catch my drift. He's a dealer at the Fortuna. That's a casino on the waterfront. You can do all that fun stuff without the creepy makeup. It's only creepy if you make it creepy. But yeah, you're not wrong. Mimes are cool. You know what I think it is? Because like so many people disrespect clowns, but there are still people who become clowns, which means they must feel so passionate about clownery that, like, how can you... Like they must be good at it. They must be really good at it. You know? It's like a career that would get no respect, but you still do it.
Go ahead.
I think a big problem, though, maybe it's because clowns are very, there's a lot of interaction in the clown act, right? And most people are exposed to clowns when they're young, so you're being interacted with by this giant person that you don't know, right? So that in and of itself is just uncomfortable, right? And then you throw in the fact that you can't, like, they got like all this makeup on and these weird clothes, and you just can't get a read on them. That might be what it is. Also, it definitely didn't help.
I'm not busy now. What do you need?
Oh, here he is. The Duke of Narsis wants you gone. So kind of Mutsara Hlaalu to send along an errand runner. I do hope he gave you a fat purse to deliver, along with your message. It'd be so much easier to pack up and leave town and forget everything, with an extra 2,000 drakes in my pocket. The 2016 clown epidemic didn't help? Yeah, that was weird. JBN showed up with a red nose and a horn that would rule. And don't say anything. The circus theme song was intended to be a song for soldiers to march into war with. Oh yeah, wasn't it like the gladiatorial march, or like Here Come the Gladiators or something? That's what it was called. Narratively spurious clown. Oh, damn it. That's great. They all have to be NSC. It has to be a C. Clone, cyborg, clown. That's perfect. Do we want to give him the money, or do you think we could just persuade him? Who is this cyborg you mentioned? The sponsorship clone. Or the sponsor cyborg. Alright, we're gonna have to give him 2,000 gold. You can tell the Duke it was a pleasure doing business with him.
Anything I can do for you?
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
That guy, I forgot. Yeah, don't worry. It's a dumb bit. Narratively spurious cobbler just makes shoes on stream. Well, if I ever get sponsored by shoes. Juggalos don't help. Are juggalos clowns, or are they supposed to be like mimes? Are mimes clowns? Are mimes monochrome clowns? I guess they kind of are. Why do mimes need the makeup? Clowns are scene mimes. They're e-mimes. No specific shoe sponsor, just sponsored by the abstract idea of shoes. Oh, like those corn or pork ads I saw before. It was like paid for by the pork industry of America. Shoes. Wear them on your feet. There was a shoe company that was sponsoring YouTube videos a few years ago. Can't remember what they were. My sources report that he won't be causing problems for me anymore. You have done your duty well. You may wear this cuirass as an honored member of my guard, and here is some gold as well for your discretion. Ah, cool. Cost me more than you gave me. They were waterproof things? Yeah. $34, $38. Yeah. It doesn't match though, so. Two.
That rat's in the bag. May I help you?
Galvus Potreed wants to speak with you. He is the Imperial Proconsul of Morrowind, a powerful man. Obey his orders to the letter. You may find him in the consulate.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
Is this the consul? Yeah. Wait, is it pro-council or pro-consul?
With pleasure.
Please, by all means.
Go ahead.
I'm listening.
I'm all ears.
Also, I can never... I don't know the difference between counselor and counselor. You know how there's two different spellings of counselor? Every time I type one, Google Docs tells me I'm using the wrong one.
I told him so.
You must convince Sidney Gerard to leave Morrowind. Why does everybody just want people to leave? He is a barrister, a writer, and a thinker of great merit. But in Morrowind, he has one great demerit. He is an abolitionist. Oh, what a villain. His politics do not offend me personally, but the temperature in the province is rising. I will not be remembered as the proconsul who let Narsis burst into flames. He has taken a partnership with a law firm in the foreign quarter. Go there and convince Joarg to stop fueling the fire and to leave Morrowind behind. He can advocate abolitionism from High Rock just as well. Yes, quite. Where did he say he was? He was in a law firm in the foreign quarter. I love how Tamara Rebuilt adds lawyers. Which is very funny. Because, like, yeah, of course they'd be. There's a continent-spanning empire. Of course they'd have lawyers. How does Imperial law differ from Morrowind law? Morrowind is basically lawless. In spirit. It is lawless. Where is this law firm? I don't even know the name of the law firm. He could have given me a name, but he didn't. Bonesmith. You'd assume it'd be near the Census and Excise office, but it isn't. There it is. Okay, found it. The Empire banned Daedra worship for some reason. Did they ban it? I think the Tribunal banned it. Or at the very... Or really, Morrowind culture has always been very... I don't think it was frowned upon to worship specific Daedra, but it was still like, these are the bad ones, and these are the good ones.
Yes?
But I don't think it was ever illegal to worship the House of Troubles. Morrowind allows necromancy and slavery. Well, it's only necromancy. They don't allow necromancy. You have to massage what you're doing to make it seem less like necromancy. It's not necromancy if they're not people, and they just consider everybody who's not a Dunmer to be not people. The proconsul of Morrowind orders you to leave the province at once. I am no fool. I am perfectly aware of how my presence fires up the Hlaalu, and how their heat chills Putrid to his core. Was it really the fabled Sixth House who sent blades for his predecessor, all the way from the distant Black Isle? The Black Isle? Vardenfell? Or was it his house, or was it a house much closer to home? These are the questions that keep the proconsul from his sleep. I do not intend to let them rest easy. Unless you take care of a legal matter for me. Ruddy eggs export. A friend of mine told me Cyrodiil banned it. Cyrodiil banned Daedra worship? They banned necromancy. The Mages Guild banned necromancy. I don't think they banned... basically, all the things that the Empire banned, though, Morrowind kind of gets away. Like, the Empire banned slavery, but Morrowind still has slaves because the Empire doesn't want to... Like I think part of the conditions to being part of the Empire with Morrowind was that Morrowind would stay largely autonomous, but would allow the Empire access to like resources. So basically the Empire is like, yeah, slavery is illegal, but we're gonna collect a bunch of the slave gathered ebony and glass from Morrowind. So like it's illegal, but I mean, yeah. It's like, oh, they collected the stuff for us. That's great. You know, we didn't see it. Morrowind wasn't conquered. They signed a treaty. Yeah, basically. Like Morrowind is part of the Empire because the Tribunal didn't want to. Dagothar woke up, and the Tribunal was like, "We got this to deal with now. Let's not fight a battle. Let's give Tiber Septim a broken robot. And, you know what? And we'll be fine. We'll just give him some ebony, and we'll just stay autonomous." And then he activated the giant robot, and there's a, oops. What did we just give him? That was a mistake. And the rest is history. On the face of it, they are exporters of Quama eggs. Peel back the mask and you will find that they are, in fact, importers of human misery. Have you ever had a Quama egg? Not merely the reprehensible and approved Dunmer practice of buying and selling those born into slavery, but the reprehensible and illegal Dunmer practice of buying and selling captured Imperial citizens as slaves. I want it to end. If you can convince your commander, Aravan Barrel, to authorize a raid on the ruddy eggs and shut it down, I will leave Morrowind for good. Ah, so it's legal for them to sell people born into slavery, but it's not... Or it's legal for them to sell people born into slavery, but it's illegal for them to capture people who are Imperials. Imperial citizens. That's bad. I thought the Daggerfall PC canonically started the robot. Before that, when Tiber Septim had it. The first time it was activated. Or maybe the second time? I don't know if the Dwemer ever actually activated it. first time was the Dwemer. I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know if they actually activated it, or if Kagrenak just hit the heart and then they all disappeared.
We welcome you freely, Outlander.
There were 2 robots the first time the Dwemer activated it, and the first one disappeared. No, the Numidium, the Dwemer, Battle of Red Mountain. The Dwemer were like, what's going on? Hit the heart, poof, poof, and they all vanish, and the Numidium was left behind. And then the Numidium was given to Tiber Septim without the heart. Didn't give him the heart, just gave him the robot. But then Tiber Septim and Zuran Arctus, you know, his main dude, was like, oh, I'll put my soul into a thing, and I'll give you a stick to control the robot, and this should work. And then it did, because they're both probably incarnations of Lorcan. So it was like the soul of Zuran Arctus, the heart of Lorcan. They both probably power the same thing. And then he conquered Tamriel with the robot. Or at least he conquered the rest of Tamriel with the robot. I think one of the headcanon or an unofficial lore is that when the Numidium attacked the Somerset Isles, it kind of branched into 2 timelines. One where it was conquered, and the other one where a bunch of high elf mages went into like a slumber and pulled it into a dream sort of a thing, and they've been fighting ever since. In this dream world. They're constantly fighting, still, to this day. It's weird. Liberty Prime is just a Fallout Numidium? Yeah. And he made Cyrodiil out of jungle? Yeah. But they say that was him using the powers of Kim to do it. But I don't know if Kim is actually... if he actually grants you powers. That I'm dubious of. If what the barrister says is true, then we need to shut it down. But that's big. That's a big if. Ruddy Eggs isn't a large concern, but it has important investors. Some members of the Hlaalu High Council even have a stake, which means that it probably is a slave trading organization. I find it hard to believe that a business with that kind of backing would be part of the illegal slave trade. I would say the opposite. However, if you could bring me evidence to back up your accusation, I will authorize the raid. Excuse me. Their office is by the docks at the waterfront. Yes, I know where it is.
Oh.
Kim reveals your inner potential? Or does it? Well, it's tough to say because there are the walking ways of becoming a god, and Kim is one of them. I think. And the question is, does achieving Kim grant you powers, or does it simply reveal to you what your true powers are? Because the only people we know who have achieved Kim are people who are allegedly gods, which is Vivek and Tiber Septim. I'm still trying to work out the theory that Zuran Arctus actually became Talos, not Tiber Septim. But it's also possible that just because Tiber Septim was a Shezarene, he had inherent powers to begin with.
May you find all that you seek, traveler.
I don't talk about Kim anymore because it's just vague and possibly inconsistent nonsense. I think that's what makes it interesting. It's sort of like enlightenment or nirvana, right? It's like, what does that mean? Like, it's also a vague concept with different interpretations depending on who you ask. Unsurprisingly, a lot of the Elder Scrolls lore, especially around the Morrowind stuff, is heavily influenced by world religions. Who'd have guessed? Half of Kim is also just fanfic. That's tough because so much... Well, because in the lore, it is canonically... It is canon that fanfic is canon. That's the problem. You know. I prefer the more grounded, tangible stuff. I don't know. I like both. I like the weirdness. I like...
3 blessings, Sarah.
My favorite thing to do in games, and maybe this makes the developers' jobs a lot easier and it gives them a little too much leeway. But I like it when there's some inconsistencies in the games compared to the actual lore. And I like trying to create lore reasons for why those inconsistencies actually make sense. That's fun. Like creating like extra unofficial bits of things to like connect it.
Spit it out or hit the road.
So that's why I don't mind like plot holes necessarily. Or like retcons. Because it's like, oh, how can I connect these to make it make sense?
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
There are enemies nearby. That doesn't bode well.
No, I don't think so.
So you're like poorly written inconsistencies? I wouldn't even say poorly written inconsistencies. I just like things that... I like the unreliable narrator elements, so there are just contradictions. And I like trying to... Really, I like trying to connect gameplay... concessions with the lore. It's like, why does the gameplay work this way if the lore is like this? Oh, well, here's how you can connect it. Like, here's why it's the same. Because there are some things in lore that you can't... that doesn't translate to gameplay. You know?
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard...
I just think that's fun. I like creating my own world building behind the scenes. But according to Heimskar and the Imperial Library, or no, I think the Pocket Guide to the Empire 2, which is kind of unofficial, but not really. It says that the jungle was turned into not a jungle, using the power of royalty. And Vivek says that Kim is... Or I think Kim is the Iliad word for royalty. So... Suggested we change the name to Ruddy Egg Sports, but the boss got really mad at me. I like this guy. Have I tried the post-game main quest Hammer Rebuilt ads? I did. It glitched out when I tried it, so I had to do some console commands to progress the quest. Ah, damn.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
No, I don't think so.
Did I see the oral history of Marwyn with all the devs? I've seen it. I haven't watched it, but I've seen it posted around, and I need to get around to watching it. Wonder if what I need is through this door. Admitting that you cheat a video game, someone drop a copy pasta. I only cheat when the game doesn't let me do things correctly.
Make it quick, Cyrodiil.
I think what I'm looking for is through here. Well, we're good, so for the greater good, we can break through this door to find information. Is it a YouTube video, Marwin? Yeah, it's like a bunch of interviews with the developers. Whoops. Somebody has a link to it. You should throw it in the Twitch chat. No sneeze. The ledger records the buy and sell prices for a large quantity of people. It includes brief descriptions of the people being sold and bought. I feel like you shouldn't be that explicit in your ledgers. You know? Oh, we gotta free the cats. Oh, you stole a key. Yeah, for greater good.
This is an honor.
See, we're no longer lawful.
Yes, honored guest.
Warmly greeted, friend. Welcome.
Those wounds don't look too serious, but you seek
Well, that was pointless. Will you sneeze already? I guess they document their criminal conspiracy when they feel they're confident enough that like they don't have to worry. It's like, you know, we have the head politicians in our pockets, so we're fine.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
If what the barrister says is true, I found this ledger in the basement. You say you found this in the Ruddy Eggs exports? This is concerning. I feel at the fruit of the poison tree. I wasn't allowed to do this. I'm not certain, but a lot of the people recorded in this ledger appear to bear similarities to Imperial travelers, tourists, and settlers who have gone missing over the years. This is strong evidence you can tell Sydney George that I am authorizing a raid on the Ruddy Eggs exports.
Night.
Enslave all the folks, it's illegal. No, it's illegal to enslave Imperial citizens. Unless they're Khajiit, I guess.
Whatever you want.
Jorg is a very common surname in France. Well, he's a Breton.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Don't know how to pronounce it, though. Joie. Joie. Sydney George, yeah. I heard your legionnaires have put a stop to their business. Good. I'll be leaving Marwyn now. I'm sure the press back west will be very eager to hear about the wealthy elites of Narsis who were investors in a slave smuggling ring. And you'd better believe that I will bring all of my significant legal acumen to bear when your Hlaalu masters are indicted before the Elder Council. The edifice of slavery is crumbling, certainly not, and it will fall. Best not be under it when it does. Wait a minute. No, he doesn't. Looks more like Andrew Jackson, if anything. I was thinking, like, does this guy look like John Brown? But no, John Brown doesn't. He's very different. This Breton face is very, like, it's very chimpanzee. It's like these giant cheekbones and a long face. John Voight merged with a football. Oh, I gotta go back to Galvus.
Are you all right, Outlander?
I don't know how I feel about the quest where it's like, here's your quest, go get a quest from somebody else. Like, I understand, like, it makes it seem like we're doing work for other people and you want to meet the people you're doing the work for instead of just being like, so-and-so, send us a contract. Right? So I shouldn't complain. Actually, yeah, it's fine.
What say?
Greetings,
Well, hello
greetings.
there. A pleasure to meet you.
I see you're wounded.
Being racist to Bretons. That's what he looks like. Look at this guy, this bald freak. News of his departure has reached me. Well done. I will commend you on your work to the Legion. You have earned these enchanted armor pieces for carrying the burdens of the Empire on your shoulders. Pauldrons of Might. 5 strength. 5 strength. Oh, nice. Renasi Viren is attempting to investigate the murders committed by the Kimono Tong. I want you to balance out her recklessness.
May you find
Oops.
me
Damn it.
worthy of your attention.
Shit. Okay. Hold on. Renasi Varen suspects there was a larger scheme going on behind some of the murders we found Tong involvement in. This text is easier to read. I know we were talking about that yesterday. I think it's because it's narrower, so there's fewer words per line. She went to the Hackle Low Lounge, in the St. Velith Quarter to investigate, although I'd be surprised if she wasn't also deep in a bottle again by now. Go to the Hackle Lounge and make sure her investigation doesn't cause any trouble. Okay, so we're off to the Hackle Lounge in the St. Velith Quarter.
Whatever you want, within reason.
Silver chest piece might match now. It's worse. I'm gonna grab him.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
Sweet
Under sun and sky.
What are these pauldrons? They're the pauldrons of might. We just got them. From the quest. They are probably Templar pauldrons. Like, the base is probably a Templar pauldron. Imperial Templar. The pauldrons look mighty. They give 5 strength each, so yes, they are.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
What is a council
Is
club?
there something you need?
Every city has a council club, and I don't know what that is. Is it just where people who work for House Hlaalu hang out? It's where they loiter. Where is this? Where is this lounge? Corners are for the shady side. Council clubs are for the legit. Ah. It's like a yacht club. There it is.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard of you before.
Isn't it weird how mushrooms do not trigger the four mouth senses? They're not sweet, bitter, salty, or sour. They fall into umami. Well, umami is is the fifth mouth sense. And the sixth is udaddy. Sorry.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
I had to do this, certainly not. Commander Barrel isn't listening to me. And Bull's Barris has gone missing. Do you remember Prulius Tudatian? I suspect he wasn't the only target of the Kimono Tong. There's got to be a pattern in who's been disappearing. So I tried to investigate. And I've made some progress. Uvren Nelaman here is a former resident of Brever Heights. He told me something shady is going on in the abandoned 11th floor apartment. Okay, we are... And an awful smell is coming from there. See what's going on. Okay, so we already kind of dealt with that. Mushrooms are weird. Yeah. I've said it before, and I stand by this. If we discover any non-animal is sentient, it's going to be mushrooms. And they probably are also telepathic. That wouldn't shock me. If somebody told me that they discovered a telepathic mushroom colony in the Amazon forest, I wouldn't even be like, this is game changing. I'd be like, yeah, of course there is. Like, whoa, my whole life. This throws everything upside down. Like, no. True, Mr. Marks? No, I'm just saying that if animals are sentient, if anything else is sentient, it's gonna be mushrooms. It's gonna be fungus. It's gonna be the funguses. Because they're weird. What about sapient? Yeah, sure, sapient as well. Yeah, let's go sapient. If they're telepathic, they're probably sapient. And they'll control us. Biochemically. Yeah, so remember when we went into that building last time that was filled with the bodies? And that one guy? That was what we had to go investigate. So we already did that. So the Tong is stacking bodies in Brever Heights. Even for them, that's a new low. But it's on the 11th floor, so it's a new high. You better report to Commander Barrel. He'll have to be less apathetic to such strong evidence. You've discovered more? 7 bodies? We have to take care of that quickly. Speak with me for more orders. It's only a matter of time before the proconsul learns about the Kimono Tong hits. We have to cover up the murders to avoid further bloodshed. Why do we have to cover up the murders? Cover up the murders? Are you part of the Tong, Erevan Barrel? Galvez Potreat will be furious when he finds out about the 7 dead bodies the Kimono Tong has left on his doorstep. The peace we're keeping in Narsis is already fragile, Knight Protector, and an incident like this might well make the proconsul start a war with the Tong, or worse. Attempting to hide it is futile. Word will spread eventually, no matter what we do, so I need you to act as a mediator. Speak with Vilius Ralsis at the consulate, and see if he can think of a way to break the news on our terms. Okay, good. We're not covering it up.
Are you alright, Outlander? You might have a healer tend those wounds.
Oh, it's you.
I wish Morrowind...
3 blessings.
I wish when you teleport in Morrowind with the intervention spells, you would point away from the temple. It's a small thing. And it doesn't really matter. But, I don't know.
What say you?
Greetings, greetings. Oh,
Because I feel like 90% of the time when you teleport to a temple, you want to... You're not going to the temple. There's a letter in the apartment building you might need.
What say you?
I've got
You're
a
killing
few
me,
minutes
Deacon.
if you need
Why did you send me there first?
What say you?
The situation is a nightmare. If the proconsul were to learn of the murders, he'd likely prescribe the kimono Tong and Narsis and make us spill that much more blood in the streets. But Potreed is a Cyrodiil born and raised. He might be willing to negotiate with the Tong if he knows why and how they did what they did. So I need you to confront Mervis Laurel, find the motive behind these murders, and bring the assassins behind them to justice. Then the proconsul will hopefully be ready to talk. Kimono Tong's leader in Narsis. In Brever Heights. Okay. What a strange weather. Yeah, it's really funny how the first time I came to Narsis, I was like, "Whoa, this place is so big and confusing," but now it just feels very small. Because I kind of have a better idea of where everything is.
Greetings, Outlander. I think I've heard.
Which, you know, I feel like that's not a very novel thing to say. Where the hell am I? Brever Heights is... What is Brever? That one.
Whatever you want, within reason.
I've been doing one Dreg dungeon this entire stream. Yeah, the Dreg dungeons are brutal. They're not so bad if you could breathe underwater, though. So that's a good thing.
Do you want something? What, Outlander? Why?
Alright, so what's the name of the guy we're looking for? It's Mervis Lurvis. If he's the head of the Tong...
No, I don't.
Oh, here it is.
Find someone else.
I would want the lowest... I'd want the ground floor apartment. I'd rather not discuss the Legion's investigation with you. See yourself out. But what if I gave you money? Aha. You Imperials got to the bottom of this, then. And now you've come to interrogate me. I anticipated this, so hear my reasoning. While your Legion excels at upholding the law, the Kimono Tong serves as a protector of the Narsis underclass. We don't murder, we take care of criminals. Native folk working under the vicious Janata Syndicate, either invisible to you or untouchable by your laws. No Outlander citizens were killed under my rule. Prulius Sudatian was the last of them, executed under Orvis Dren. If you are to bring a Tong assassin to justice for those 7 bodies, I have no right to object. He has committed a crime, and we live under Imperial law. For the sake of not starting a war in my city, I'll give him up to you. The Dunmer responsible for those murders is Goralis and Nilvan, who is based out of a cave called Ahepu. He can bear the punishment of your laws. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some cleaning up to do. I don't know how I feel about the Tong. It's an interesting
I
thing.
don't have a lot of patience for
You
questions,
talk too
Outlander.
much, Outlander.
Because it's like that situation where you have one crime family that's sort of preventing smaller crime families from doing other crimes, you know? It's like it's better to have this one giant crime family than 15 small ones. Because at least then you can, like, work with that big crime family. So it's sort of like the greater good sort of a thing, you know? Like, oof. Right? What do you do? Do you prefer absolute justice but chaos? Or malleable justice and order?
May I help you?
I mean, it's an easy answer, but who am I to say it? I'll keep that a secret. Thousands of years of civilization, and they haven't figured out this one simple answer? Doctors hate him. This one simple trick will create a perfectly utopian civilization. Where is Ahepu? I think we wandered near Ahepu. We just kind of walked away. Maybe we didn't. At the end of the day, we do get the man responsible for the killings, just not his bosses. Yeah. Tamriel doesn't have Rico.
There is much to discuss, much to learn.
What do you want, Outlander?
I really love how just one background image of the Dunmer in this sort of environment was the inspiration to make this entire environment this way. And it works. You know, it feels like it feels logical. You know? And they intentionally put Narsis, they intentionally put Narsis inside like a lake river sort of a thing. So you're not going to think like, how does this city survive in a desert? It's like, well, they're right on a river. It's fine. I think that's what I really like about Tamriel Rebuilt. It all feels authentic. So it's not a whole immersion thing, because I hate the word immersion, because immersion's so, it's such a vague thing. And like how often are you going to be playing a game and you're going to forget that you're playing it? It's like, obviously you're playing a game. You're not going to get so immersed that you forget. Right? But everything just feels coherent and like it tessellates well. Which is quite a triumph, considering it's, you know, made by a bunch of different people who are all volunteers, right? It feels so consistent to the base game. Not even necessarily that. I mean, I'd argue that Tamriel Rebuilt stuff is superior to a lot of the base game stuff. It just feels like it all, like it respects, all the pieces respect each other. Immersion has been ruined by test fans and modders, but outside the context, it's a perfectly useful word. I guess. I don't know. Maybe just when I think of immersion, I think of like it's It's like, oh, you can get lost in the world, but I never feel like I'm getting lost in the world. Because I still... It's like, this is still a game, you know? It still feels like a game. I prefer authentic. The world feels like a real place. Or a real place. It feels coherent and logical. And where it feels illogical, it's logically illogical. You know, it's like, why is it like that? It's like, oh, well, there's a reason for that, you know? I think authenticity is a better word than immersion. It's almost like, it's like when you try to criticize something that doesn't make sense in a fantasy media, and then somebody counters like, oh, it's a world with dragons. What do you mean it doesn't make sense? Like, yeah, but that's not, like, it doesn't make sense within the context of the world. Like, so it feels inauthentic, right? Like, there's still, like, an internal consistency a thing needs to have. I feel authentic is just as vague. Yeah, maybe. Like, it's like the difference between, say, like, something made out of Lego and something made from scratch as its own thing. You know, or no, that's not a good comparison. It's just all the individual pieces feel connected. You know, it doesn't feel like there's this weird disjointedness. That's a little weird. Like, I think something can be immersion breaking without feeling inauthentic. I have to go up there. I think it's up there. Like, I think, for example, like if we were in a situation where a person had to reach something, like if somebody had to get on top of a cliff, and they were like, we can't get up there because the bridge is out. It's like, well, we could just levitate. Like, why is that a problem? Like that, I feel like that I haven't come across a quest like that. And if there were quests like that, they would, I feel Tamara Rebuilt would be explicit in explaining why you can't use levitation for it. Like, oh, I'm allergic to levitation potions. Like, so there has to be a way to... Can we hit this thing, please? Needs to be like a way to explain away the obvious solution. You know? So that might be immersion breaking. Where it's like, oh, why... levitation allergy, that makes no sense. But it still feels authentic. Because it's like explaining something. Like it's explaining it within the world. It's an in-universe explanation. There it is. An idea, each strike direction has its own hit chance and block chance. That way you can slash animals and poke humanoids, for example. That's how Daggerfall was. Thrusts were more accurate, but less powerful. Chops were more powerful, but less accurate. And slashes were just slashes. Hi. I could use some fatigue. Actually, you know, that's a great example. When there's like Easter eggs to like references to things in the real world, like the Balrog stuff in Narsis, that was clearly a reference to Chernobyl. You know, the NPC is Datlov. Like clearly that's kind of immersion breaking. Those Easter eggs are immersion breaking, but they still feel in universe, so it's okay. It still feels authentic. The best Easter eggs are the ones where it's not obvious it's an Easter egg if you don't know it. Or like it's clearly a reference, but you don't know it's a reference because you don't know it. But it doesn't draw attention to itself.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
That's how I also feel about puns. Is the Narsis Mages Guild a reference to someone? Well, the Balrog. It looks like the graphite blocks in the Chernobyl series, and the NPC is this similar name to Anatoly Datlov, or Datilov, whatever that guy's name was. Like the plant in a pot in Jobash's rare books. Yeah. An Easter egg will stand out like a sore thumb once you know it's an Easter egg, no matter how well integrated. True. But it can still feel like it's not one. Because it doesn't, like the NPC in Narsis. Clearly an Easter egg, it's a reference, but it still feels just like a regular NPC. It's like puns. If every time you tell a pun you're like, it's annoying. Just say the pun. People who catch on to it will be like, it's a funny pun. People who don't aren't even gonna clock it. Why would you have a damage health potion? Oh, is that like, if you're captured, drink this potion. My favorite Easter egg is Temba Wide Arms being a reference to Star Trek. Yeah. Because that sounds like just a regular Nord name. That feels authentic. That feels like an authentic NPC. But it's a reference. Oh, jeez. Summoning demons. Oh, I could summon a demon, too. But she's a golden demon, because I'm a paladin or whatever. Whoa! Honey. Okay, my demon is an idiot. Oh, this is the guy we have to kill. Cash's lock splitter. Nice. Good job. I want to live in a smuggler cave. See, that's immersion breaking. And it's also inauthentic because it's a bug. Right? Now, if it was called like wall Nix Hound, where it's like a Nix Hound that like fused with the wall or something, and it could actually like interact with, then it wouldn't be either. What's up here? Oh, the entrance. Nope, the cat is here. Hello, cat. I'm going to report you Vilvius Squilvius. What are you doing, Gweeds? I had to feed him 2 different cans of food today because the first one, he licked it and like ate a little bit, and then he just started meowing at me and he wouldn't touch it. So I'm like, what's wrong with it? So I don't know what was up with that. But then I gave him a different can and he just scarfed it. So I think like maybe the plate had something on it, or
I
don't
see
know.
I stand in good company.
Right,
What
Gweeds?
can I do for you?
Are you spoiled?
What say you?
Yeah. Why? Hi. Was it the same flavor?
What say you?
I don't know. I probably should have looked. I order like a what's the word? Not a 30 well, it's not 30, whatever. I order a box from Chewy, and it's like auto delivered every month, and it's like an assortment variety. Yes, variety pack. There you go. And I just grab one and I give it to him. He's typically not very picky, surprisingly. Most cats are. He just likes anything that's edible. Right, Gobley? He loves peas. I believe Mervis Hlaalu's reasoning will satisfy the proconsul, to an extent anyway, and with the Tong's assassin brought to justice, they won't be committing any more murders so brazenly. Speak with Galvis Potreed now, Knight Protector. Describe the situation in detail and present the evidence you've collected. Okay, Galvis was this guy.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Love peas, you sure he's a cat? Yeah. Yeah, he's very strange. Sometimes I like to make, just instant mashed potatoes with a can of peas, and he'll harass me. the whole time. Just begging for peas. Milkweeds? Hmm? Why? Seven murders of civilians in Narsis committed by the Kimono Tong. Is that true? Provide reasoning and claim that you killed the Tong's assassin. There is sense in your explanation, Legionnaire. This isn't an easy decision to make, but the Kimono Tong cannot become a prohibited organization in Narsis if we want to keep the Emperor's peace in this unstable land. The incident will be recorded as a rogue Tong enforcer carrying out vigilante justice. He acted independently, and the Tong itself is not to blame. I may not be happy with that outcome, but I can accept it. You are dismissed. I'll take things into my own hands.
I'm all yours. Please, go ahead.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
My old cat would always want to drink the potato water. Gross. Starchy. 4,000 gold. Oh, the forts is highlighted. You stop pawing at me? What? Yeah, I see you. You're very cute. Well done, Night Protector. Thanks to your efforts, Galvus Potreat has learned of the murders without sparking conflict with the Morag Tong or House Hlaalu. The Tong will be more careful now, too. Their next disappearances will clearly not go unnoticed. Accept this gold as a reward from me and Vilius Rouses. Buy yourself something nice and get some rest. You've earned it. Is it an open secret that the Kimono Tong works for House Hlaalu? Or is that supposed to be not known? What? 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 First time I heard that. Well, Orvis Dren is the leader of the Kimono Tong, and he's also one of the counselors of House Hlaalu. But like, does everybody just know that they work together? I left my kettle cooked chips somewhere. I hear crunching and it's not for me. Update, dog looks guilty, chips are gone. I think you forgot that you ate them really fast. Like you had a hallucination and you ate them all. Justice for the dog. The dog is innocent. Really? Just walked over to the other side of the desk and knocked something off. I have no more order sheet? Wait, was that the last thing? Are we done? Oh, that's it. Oh. There's some question Shipple Shirai, but sure you don't want to rescue the guy's lost mom? Yeah, no, I don't want to. House Hlaalu and Kimono Tong are too similar. Well, the interesting thing is, House Hlaalu is very open to Outlanders, but the Kimono Tong is incredibly hostile to Outlanders, which makes their association less obvious.
The traveler seeks answers.
So I think that's it for the Narsis stuff. I thought the Imperial Legion questline had us meeting a Sacy. What's the quest that has the Sacy? Fighters Guild? Ah, dang. Well, maybe we'll return to that at some point. Now do some permadeath Morrowind roguelike. I think that could be fun. What do I need to have turned on here? Here it is. Yeah, everybody, look at my desktop. Oh yeah, someone asked earlier if we're ever gonna return to Fallout 2, and I forgot to answer it. And yes, we will be going back to that eventually. I'm gonna try to play an actual build and not like a goofy meme build. Did I use Wabbajack to download iHeartFanlo? No, I have Wabbajack because I plan on doing a Path of the Incarnate at some point. I just need to get around to that. I want to try it out. I'm intrigued.